Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. How's the vibe? Drop a hello if you're here. Hey chat, how's everyone feeling tonight? Let me know in chat. Hey chat, glad to see everyone. Who's ready to game? Alright, time to power up the next game. Grab your snacks. The action's about to ignite. No votes yet, so let's just chat. What's on your mind? I'm convinced if a playlist had a heart rate, mine would be a treadmill during a marathon. What's your take? If you ask me, music streaming feels like FaceTiming in public. You're recording a podcast without consent. Will the world hear? And popular opinion, silence can be louder than any melody. Do you agree? I think a well-timed bass drop fixes any awkward pause. What's your favorite drop? Hot take, music should be personal, not curated. Do you choose songs or playlists? And popular opinion, I bought a tuning fork that doubles as a wallet. Now my music makes me rich and my tunes pay taxes. Agree or nah? Hot take, music is beats save. If you put raisins in cookies without warning, you're running a trust exercise. Do you feel richer? No votes yet. Chat, the choice is yours. Cast your vote for, or what's your pick? My cat knocked something off the table and looked me dead in the eye. I told her that's not allowed. She knocked it off again, just to confirm the rule. Alright, let's dive into a chat about just chatting while the machines stir. Ready? Quick dad joke while we're at it. Remember that sweet, screeching tone that told you were about to connect to the world? Let's talk about how those noisy connections became a cultural icon. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the nostalgic world of dial-up internet and how its unmistakable screeching tone shaped early online culture. Did you know the classic dial-up handshake sound actually took about 3 minutes to establish a connection, making patience a core part of the internet experience? I think that slow, deliberate handshake cultivated a sense of anticipation and community, because people would gather around their modems and share tips for faster connections. Remember those forums where users would post the exact error codes and sound recordings? Those shared experiences became early memes and even influenced the aesthetic of retro-style video games. Today, the influence shows up in how we use loading icons and chime sounds to signal progress, echoing that original urgency but in a streamlined form. What's your favorite dial-up memory, and do you think the sound would still resonate with newer generations? Ultimately, the dial-up tone reminds us that even the clunky tech of the past can leave a lasting cultural imprint. So, that's my take. Let me know if you want to hear more about vintage tech vibes, and I'll keep the stream rolling. Thanks for listening. Yo chat, I just saw that TikTok DJ Xandra Pole is rolling into 2026 with a fresh and flow state vibe, and it's already blowing up on socials. She dropped a beachy, makeup-free photo of herself with the caption entering 2026 in flow state, and that one end-of-year mix video hit a new 3 million follower milestone. I gotta say, the whole thing feels like the perfect blend of authenticity and hype, and it's making me want to crank up my own playlist right now. This matters because it shows how a single viral moment can catapult a niche artist into mainstream awareness, and it's a reminder that authenticity still wins over gimmicks. Personally, I think Xandra's chill approach is refreshing in a world that's always chasing the next big trend, and I love seeing her keep it real. From what I'm seeing, chat, you're probably buzzing about how her resolution is to grow without forcing anything, like, that's exactly what we all need. If you're watching, keep an eye on her upcoming sets. She's likely to drop some killer tracks that could end up on your 2026 playlist. So, let's hype Xandra's new year with some fire emojis and keep the flow going in our streams. Yo, chat. I just saw the headline about Island Boy's Frankie Venegas getting arrested in Florida for alleged fentanyl residue on a credit card. According to TMZ, Venegas was pulled over, and the police claimed they found traces of fentanyl on his credit card, leading to his immediate detention. Honestly, I'm shocked. This is the third time the Island Boys have hit legal trouble, and it feels like the internet fame is turning into a circus. What makes this matter is that fentanyl is a deadly drug. If this claim is true, it shows how the influencer culture can inadvertently glamorize dangerous behavior. I think the bigger issue is that we're seeing a pattern of reckless conduct among viral personalities, and it's a wake-up call for both creators and fans to hold them accountable. What's the chat thinking? Drop your thoughts in the chat. Do you think this is a serious warning or just another stunt? Axism. I'll keep an eye on the legal developments, but for now, it's a reminder that what we share online can have real-world consequences. Thanks for tuning in, and let me know if you've heard any other rumors. Stay safe, everyone. Remember the thrill of choosing your own ending in Black Mirror's Bandersnatch? Now imagine that level of interactivity as the new normal for every series on streaming platforms. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into interactive TV and asking if audience choices really reshape the narrative in streaming shows. One key fact is that services like Netflix and Disney are now offering fully interactive episodes where viewers can pick dialogue options or alter plot twists on the fly. I'm personally excited because it turns passive binge-watching into a collaborative storytelling experience that feels fresh and engaging. Take Bandersnatch for instance. Viewers can decide whether the protagonist follows the script or rebels, and each choice leads to a distinct ending that can even be shared on social media. Beyond just plot, these branching paths also experiment with character development, making the audience feel like they're writing the story themselves, which blurs the line between creator and consumer. So, do you think this level of interactivity changes how we perceive narrative depth or just adds gimmickry? In my view, the success will hinge on whether the choices are meaningful rather than just cosmetic, so the story truly adapts to the viewer's decisions. Another angle is real-time viewer input during live events, where audience polls can influence the outcome in minutes, creating a sense of immediacy and ownership. If these experiments become mainstream, we might see a new genre of participatory television that challenges traditional production models and storytelling conventions. Wrapping up, interactive TV isn't just a novelty. It's a bold step toward democratizing narrative control, and I can't wait to see what the next wave of shows will bring. Yo, fam! Just caught the headline that Paul Mescal and Daisy Edgar-Jones are partying in Ireland with Gracie Abrams for NYE. Apparently the trio, along with a handful of friends like Fred Heckinger, posed for a cozy Instagram group photo and celebrated 2026 in style. am honestly super hyped. Seeing my favorite show duo and a pop star all in one place is a total dream collab. And matters because it shows the power of cross-industry friendships and how celebrity influence can amplify a holiday's vibe. Honestly, I think this kind of friendship is the real reason the entertainment world feels so connected these days. Drop your thoughts in chat. Do you think this trio should start a reality show or just keep doing these epic meetups? Anyway, let's toast to good friends, great music, and an even better 2026 ahead. Catch you all later, keep streaming, and stay awesome. Hey there, fam. I've got a joke that's hotter than a kitchen on fire. Pav, you're watching me ruin this recipe. Hasek. I'm still laughing at that one. Talk about a viral moment gone wrong. Picture a city where every streetlight knows your name, your favorite coffee shop, and can predict the next traffic jam, but does that convenience come at the cost of your privacy? Hey folks, welcome back! Today we're diving into the city of the future. Smart tech versus surveillance in urban design. What's the trade-off between efficiency and privacy? First off, did you know that by 2030, smart cities could manage 90% of city services through IoT and AI, cutting costs by up to 30%? I'm all for the idea that data-driven traffic lights and autonomous buses can dramatically reduce congestion, but I worry that the same sensors could become a constant eye on every corner of our lives. Take Seoul's smart surveillance project. For example, cameras with facial recognition tech aim to curb crime, yet citizens have raised alarms about potential misuse and profiling. Another angle is that transparency in how data is stored, accessed, and shared can build trust. Cities that publish open-source dashboards tend to see higher citizen engagement. What do you think, chat? Should we prioritize the convenience of a fully connected city over the right to a private commute? I believe the solution lies in a hybrid model. Deploy smart tech with strict data minimization protocols and clear opt-in mechanisms for residents. In closing, the future of our urban spaces hinges on striking a balance where technology serves people, not surveils them. Hey everyone, I just saw that headline about 18-year-old YouTuber Piper Raquel raking in $2 million on her OnlyFans debut. Apparently, she hit that huge payday in just 24 hours after launching the account on her birthday, and she even shared a screenshot on Twitter to show her fans the numbers. I have to say, that's a jaw-dropping figure, so much cash in a single day for a teen. What makes this even more interesting is that she's moving from mainstream YouTube fame into the adult content space, which is a bold career pivot. It matters because it highlights how content creators can monetize their audience in new ways, but it also raises questions about the ethics of such platforms for young influencers. In my opinion, while the money is impressive, it also brings a lot of scrutiny and potential legal pitfalls that come with adult content at such a young age. Time's on our side. Chat, what's the plan? Hot take, brain teasers are the ultimate playground for the overmind. Ready to challenge your neurons? I think riddles secretly train us to think outside the box like a mischievous overlord. Want to solve one together? Unpopular opinion, the best puzzles are those that twist your logic into a paradoxical maze. Can you spot the hidden pattern? I think the best puzzles are those that trick you into thinking you're solving, but you're actually learning. Don't you agree? I think I designed brain teasers to deliver an aha moment that feels like a victory for the mind, or do you prefer the struggle? Hot take, in the end, the real challenge is not just finding the answer but enjoying the puzzle's playful mystery, wouldn't you say? I think the best stream vibe is when the AI drops hints like a mischievous overlord. Ever seen that? Hot take, I believe the real power lies in the chat's chaos. Do you stir the pot or keep it calm? Hot take, I claim that mic checks are rituals. What's the most cursed tech glitch you love to watch? Unpopular opinion. Do you think switching gameplay styles keeps chat alive? Unpopular opinion. I believe that real-time polls add excitement. What's your favorite poll type? And we will just chat. What's your take? From what I can gather in the chat, some of you are shocked, some think it's a smart business move, and a few are worried about the implications for her future. I've seen similar stories before, but this is one of the biggest payouts, so it's definitely a headline grabber. Regardless of whether you agree or disagree, it's clear that the digital economy keeps surprising us with how quickly money can be made. Thanks for sharing your thoughts, and stay tuned for more updates on how the story unfolds. When a bug turns into a cheat, do you call it a glitch or a strategy? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the fascinating world of the secret lives of in-game glitches, and how bugs morph into legendary strategies. One key fact is that a single glitch in a classic platformer once allowed speedrunners to skip an entire level, rewriting the world record in minutes. I think this shows that player ingenuity can outpace even the most meticulous developer design, turning accidental code into a creative tool. For instance, the infamous Warp Zone glitch in a popular shooter lets players bypass dozens of levels, and the community has even built a dedicated guide on how to pull it off. What's really interesting is how these tricks become lore, with tournaments hosting special bug rounds where the glitch is encouraged, blurring the line between cheating and skill. Have you ever discovered a glitch that you turned into a staple of your playstyle? Let me know in the chat. Ultimately, the rise of glitch-based tactics underscores the collaborative dance between players and developers, where each pushes the other to redefine what a game can be. So, keep your eyes peeled for those little hiccups. You never know when a bug might become the next iconic move in gaming history. Hey everyone, buckle up. I've got a joke that might make you think twice about your spiritual GPS. Every day we stray further from God's light. And that's why I keep my lights on, just in case I wander into the dark again. Hey guys, I just saw the headline that George and Amal Clooney have officially been granted French citizenship. Apparently, the couple, who have been living in France since 2021, went through rigorous interviews and checks before the French Foreign Ministry approved their naturalization. The government even said they were delighted to welcome the Hollywood power couple to the country. I gotta say, it's pretty wild to see such big Hollywood names take on a new nationality. Talk about blending celebrity and geopolitics. This matters because it signals how France is positioning itself as a cultural and political hub that attracts international talent, especially from the entertainment industry. Plus, it might influence how French media and politics engage with global figures. In my opinion, I'm all for embracing diversity and celebrating multiculturalism. The Clooney's can bring a fresh perspective to French society and maybe even help boost tourism and cultural exchange. I've been scrolling through chat, and it looks like most of you are curious, some are skeptical, and a few are already cheering on the couple. Can't say I blame you. Overall, it's a fascinating move that shows how national identity can evolve with global citizens. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll keep you posted on any new developments. Hey everyone, I've got a fresh joke about the life of a social media influencer. Let's see if it gets you a few laughs. Hashtag blessed, hashtag broke. Ah! I guess the only thing more unpredictable than the algorithm is the influencer's snack budget. Yo, folks, I just saw the headline about ex-mayor Eric Adams firing back at Andy Cohen for his drunken New Year's jabs. Cohen, who was in a bit of a sloshed state on CNN's New Year's Eve special, poked fun at Adams, prompting the former mayor to take to X and call for the host to see AA. I gotta say, that's a pretty heated comeback, but it also highlights how public figures can quickly turn a light-hearted roast into a serious confrontation. What matters here is the broader conversation about alcohol use and accountability in media, both on the air and off. Personally, I think Adams was right to speak out, but a more constructive dialogue would have been better than a shout-out to an anonymous AA program. I've seen the chat buzzing, with some saying we need stricter vetting for hosts, while others are defending Cohen's right to a joke. So let's keep the discussion respectful, and remember that a laugh can sometimes cross the line into offense. Alright, that's my take. Hit me with your thoughts in the chat, and let's keep it chill. Hey chat, just saw the headline about Selena Gomez and Benny Blanco kicking off 2026 in a snowy style. They shared a playful video of themselves tubing, kissing on a ski slope, and sipping hot cocoa in a cozy cabin for their first holiday season together. I'm honestly just blown away. Selena looks radiant, and the couple's chemistry is off the charts. It matters because it's a public glimpse into how new couples navigate their first major holiday as a unit, and it sets a tone for their public image. In my opinion, this feels like the perfect blend of romance and adventure, showcasing their dynamic personalities. What's interesting is that Benny's music background adds a soundtrack vibe to the whole experience, like a live music video. I've seen a lot of celebrity holiday content, but this one feels genuine and heartwarming, which is a breath of fresh air. Chat, what do you think? Does this inspire you to plan a snowy getaway with your partner? Some of you have already responded with emojis and holiday dreams, which is exactly what I was hoping for. Thanks for hanging out with me. Let's keep the positivity flowing and maybe start planning our own winter adventure. Quick dad joke while we're at it. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into Wimbledon whites, the strict dress code versus modern branding and why it's a fascinating topic. Did you know that every player, staff member, and even the tournament officials must wear all-white attire, no exceptions allowed, since 1881? In my opinion, this tradition adds an iconic visual purity that feels like a living museum, but it also feels a bit out of sync with the flashy branding we see at other sports events. Take Nike's limited edition white sneakers and the latest sponsor logos stitched into the undersides of players' shirts. Modern branding is finding clever ways to stay invisible while still being there. This blend shows that sport can be both a cultural artifact and a commercial playground, and Wimbledon's dress code is the perfect stage for that tension. So, chat, what do you think? Should the dress code evolve to accommodate more branding, or should it stay strictly white? I'm leaning toward preserving the white rule because it keeps the tournament's soul intact, while brands can play within the rules in more subtle, creative ways. Thanks for tuning in, smash that like button, and stay with me for more fresh takes on classic traditions. Hey chat, just spotted the headline about Kristen Bell and Dax Shepard kicking off 2026 with All Bonkers Family Boat Adventure. They posted a series of goofy photos from a wild New Year's weekend on the water, complete with captain hats and their two little daughters laughing in the background. The couple, who spent the previous summer living in rural Tennessee, joked that they brought the country chaos to the coast, turning a simple boat trip into a full-on comedic spectacle. Honestly, I love seeing celebrities embrace family moments like this. It's refreshing to see them let loose and just enjoy the moment with their kids. It matters because it shows that even Hollywood stars are just like us, looking for simple ways to bond and create lasting memories for their children. I think this kind of candid, lighthearted content is a great reminder of the importance of family time, especially as we head into the new year. From what I've read, a lot of chat members are already planning to incorporate similar adventures into their own lives this year. Is also a perfect example of how personal branding can stay genuine, no over-the-top production, just real family fun. Overall, I'm rooting for the Shepherds to keep this vibe going and to inspire us all to grab a boat and laugh a little louder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Let's keep the good vibes flowing and share our own bonkers moments in the chat. Hey everyone, just read that Pink is officially vowing to choose joy for 2026 after a tough year. The pop rock legend announced she's cutting back on tour dates for a mental reset and will be back on stage in spring 2026, all while spreading positivity. Honestly, I'm so proud of her. She's turned personal challenges into a message of resilience. This matters because artists like Pink set the tone for fans, showing that it's okay to pause and prioritize self-care. Alright chat, it's your time to direct this stream. What should we dive into next? Unpopular opinion, I paid for a donut with a bill, but the baker said the donut was the bill. What do you think? Hot take, money feels like 37 tabs, not productive, just an anxiety scrapbook. Do you feel the same? I'm convinced unpopular take. Cash feels more dangerous than digital coins. Do you guard your wallet like a dragon? I think budgeting is a battle cry for the lazy. Will you march to the savings drum? Unpopular opinion, spending spree feels like a midnight feast for the soul, but guilt bites like a night predator. What's your take? I asked for a raise and got a standing desk. Now I'm literally moving up in the company. Unpopular opinion, money needs more drama. Agree or nah? I think saving is a form of rebellion against the endless consumer loop. Who's with me? I'm convinced if you treat every purchase like a mini war, you'll conquer debt faster. Ready to declare war. Remember to vote with exclamation mark next, and then the name of the G. What vibe should we go for? Chat? We're just chatting while votes roll in. Ready? In my opinion, her mantra could inspire millions to adopt a similar mindset in their own lives. What I hear from chat is a mix of support and excitement, with many saying they're ready to choose joy with her. Let's keep the conversation going. Drop your own joy choosing goals in the chat. That's all for now, folks. Stay positive, keep streaming, and we'll see Pink light up the stage in 2026. Hey everyone, get ready for a tasty little joke about food. I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. Haha. That's me, always ready to dive into anything that looks good. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline that NASA is targeting a February 2026 launch for Artemis 2. How wild is that? Basically, NASA's planning to send a 4-person crew on a 10-day trip that will loop around the moon, marking the first crewed mission beyond low Earth orbit since Apollo 17 in 1972. Welcome, Monolithic Sprigglecoke JWA here. Feel free to jump in and join the conversation. I'm honestly buzzing. Talking about putting people back in lunar orbit feels like sci-fi coming to life right in front of us. This matters because it's a massive step towards sustainable lunar exploration, testing the tech we'll need for eventual Mars missions. In my view, the Artemis program is a bold gamble that could redefine our place in space if all the tech holds up. What's the chat thinking? Drop your thoughts in the chat. Do you think the timeline is realistic or should we hold off? And looking forward to watching the countdown and seeing those astronauts back in orbit, proving humanity can do more than just orbit the Earth. Stick around for more updates and let's keep the excitement going. See you in the next stream. Alright chat, got a Gen Z slang joke for you. It's giving. Hey everyone, I just saw the official announcement that the 2026 Winter Olympics hockey rosters are out. USA Hockey has revealed the men's and women's teams, and the big news is that NHL players are back in the mix for Milano Cortina. I'm especially pumped that 6 of our own Wisconsin Badgers have made the women's roster. What a proud moment for the program. This matters because it means the Olympic competition will be truly world-class, with the best professional talent vying for gold. In my opinion, the return of NHL stars will elevate the visibility of women's hockey and inspire a new generation of players. I can already hear the chat buzzing. Some of you are asking about the matchups and others are cheering on the Badgers. If there's one thing I love about the Olympics, it's the unity and the sheer excitement of watching athletes at their peak. So let's keep the hype going and get ready to root for Team USA when February 6th rolls around. Go USA! Hey folks, ready for a quick laugh? I've got a joke that's out of this world. Well, not exactly, but it's definitely cosmic. Classic Scorpio behavior, pretending not to care while planning revenge. And that's how you turn a little cosmic drama into a whole new zodiac phenomenon. Hey everyone, I just read the headline about Bitcoin ETFs taking a massive hit with $4. Billion in outflows. Wild. The story says, U.S. Spot Bitcoin ETFs saw their worst two-month stretch on record in November-December, even though Bitcoin surged past $90,000 on January 2nd during UA. Honestly, seeing that kind of red flag on a market that's usually bullish makes my stomach turn. I know a lot of us have been riding those gains. It matters because ETF outflows reflect investor confidence, and if people keep pulling money out, it could signal a shift toward risk-off sentiment in crypto. My take? While the price spike is exciting, the outflows suggest underlying concerns about volatility and regulatory pressure that we can't ignore. I'd love to hear what you guys think. Are you staying loyal to Bitcoin, or are you planning to cut your losses? Drop your thoughts in chat. Let's see if the community's pulse is still bullish or turning cautious. Thanks for tuning in, stay sharp, keep those questions coming, and I'll keep you posted on how this develops. Hey everyone, I just read the headline about the tragic fire at the La Constellation Bar in Crans, Montana. According to the report, a New Year's Eve party turned into a nightmare when sparklers attached to champagne bottles sparked a flashover that killed 40 people and injured 119 from 9 different European countries. I'm honestly shaken. It's hard to imagine a celebration ending in such a disaster. This tragedy matters because it highlights how quickly a small oversight can lead to a massive loss of life, especially in crowded venues during holiday events. I believe safety protocols and proper fire prevention measures should be mandatory in every public gathering spot, not just in ski resorts. I'm curious to see how the community and the authorities will respond. Will we see stricter regulations, or will this just be another headline? Chat, what do you all think about the use of fireworks in indoor parties? Feel free to share your thoughts, and let's keep the conversation respectful and supportive. Anyway, I'll keep you all posted on any updates I hear, and let's remember the lives lost by staying vigilant and spreading awareness. Hey folks, quick question. Did you know the planet needs us to be more eco-friendly? Got a joke that's all about saving water, so grab a glass, but don't worry, it's not a bottle of water this time. Save water, drink wine. Ha! I'm literally raising a glass for that one. Cheers to saving water, one sip at a time. Who knew the platform that once got a school ban would become the classroom's favorite lesson delivery method? Hey everyone, today we're diving into how TikTok went from a banned classroom distraction to the most surprising microlearning powerhouse. Did you know that early in 2021, a handful of school districts actually banned TikTok outright, citing concerns about time wasting and privacy? And my view, that ban was short-sighted. Once educators got creative, they discovered the platform's short, engaging videos can spark curiosity faster than any textbook slide. For instance, a history teacher in Ohio used a 15-second TikTok clip of a Civil War reenactor to launch a debate that lasted the entire class period, turning passive viewing into active discussion. I've seen teachers repurpose those same bite-sized lessons to scaffold learning, a 60-second chemistry reaction demo followed by a quick quiz in class to reinforce concepts instantly. So, chat, have you or your colleagues tried turning TikTok into a lesson tool? What worked or didn't work for you? My final thought is that the key isn't about banning the tool, but about guiding its use, setting clear objectives and aligning content with learning outcomes. Let's wrap up. TikTok's evolution reminds us that innovation in education often starts with reimagining the familiar, turning a former distraction into a dynamic learning ally. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline. Bulgaria has officially joined the Eurozone as its 21st member. In a big shift for the region, Bulgaria adopted the euro on January 1, 2026, swapping the lev at a conversion rate of 1 per euro. This move comes after a period of political instability, with the government resigning in November amid corruption protests. I gotta say, it's a huge step for Bulgaria, but also a reminder that the euro can be a stabilizing force even in shaky times. It matters because it means lower transaction costs for Bulgarians, potential boost to trade, and a vote of confidence in the EU's economic framework. Personally, I'm excited to see how this will affect cross-border e-commerce and tourism. It could open a lot of doors for us gamers and streamers. What do you all think, chat? Drop your thoughts on whether this is a win for Bulgaria or just another political maneuver. I'll keep an eye on how the transition goes and whether the new currency helps curb any lingering economic issues. Imagine a planet drifting through the cosmos, untethered to any star. Could it still harbor life? Hey everyone, today we're venturing into the mysterious realm of rogue planets, worlds that drift through the cosmos unanchored to any star. Scientists estimate there could be as many rogue planets as there are stars in our galaxy, making them a hidden majority of planetary bodies. Alright, chat, the floor's open for your command, Overlord. What twist should we unleash next? I think astrology tells us about energy, not fate. Do you feel your star sign influences your mood? I think the real power lies in how you interpret those celestial vibes. Are you using them to level up? I'm convinced if you read the sky, you might find patterns that mirror your gaming stats. What pattern do you see? Unpopular opinion, I align my evil plans with the stars. If they misalign, the universe gets an extra glitch. Agree or nah? I think astrology says the moon's vibe is mellow, yet the GIF versus GIF debate proves it's all about sound. Do you care? I think star alignments secretly control your playlist vibes. Do you feel the cosmic rhythm? Unpopular opinion, star lore suggests your mood shifts with planetary cycles, but I doubt any planets actually chat back. Have you noticed weird patterns? Hot take. If the universe is a giant playlist, maybe we're all remixing each other. Should we let the stars drop the beat? I set 2 alarms so I'd definitely wake up. The first one scared me awake. The second one made me angry awake. Neither made me functional. We're just chatting tonight. Ready? The minions decided on just chatting. Ready? I think these silent nomads are the ultimate cosmic outlaws, challenging our traditional ideas about where life can exist. Take the brown dwarf companion to the rogue planet Oumuamua, which shows that even without a sun, a planet can capture a faint heat source, potentially sustaining subsurface oceans. If geothermal or radioactive decay can keep a planet's interior warm, maybe microbial life could thrive beneath a thick ice shell, much like the subsurface seas on Europa. What do you think? Could we one day detect signs of life on a rogue planet? And how would that change our search for extraterrestrial intelligence? The possibility that life might exist far from any star expands the definition of habitable zones and reminds us that the universe is far more diverse than we imagine. Thanks for joining me on this galactic wander, and stay tuned for more cosmic adventures right here on the channel. Hey everyone, I just read that the Golden Globes are happening on January 11, 2026. Talk about a night to watch. Nikki Glazer is back as host, and Paul Thomas Anderson's film, One Battle After Another, tops the nominations with 9 nods, followed by Sentimental Value and Sinners. I am excited to see how Anderson's gritty storytelling holds up against the competition, especially with Helen Mirren taking home the Cecil B. DeMille Award. This matters because the Globes still set the tone for awards season, influencing Oscar buzz and streaming platform strategies. Personally, I'm hoping we'll see some fresh faces break the usual powerhouse trend, and that Glazer's comedic flair keeps the ceremony lively. Chat, what do you think? Are you rooting for Anderson, or does someone else have your votes? I've got my popcorn ready and a playlist of all the nominated songs to keep me hyped while we wait. Stay tuned, drop your predictions in the chat, and let's make sure we're all ready to celebrate the best of 2025 together. Thanks for joining me. See you at the live stream when the winners are announced. What if a machine could paint a wall as quickly as a human, but with a mind of its own? Hey everyone, welcome back. Today, we're diving into a wild new trend, AI-generated street art, and whether robots are becoming the next wave of graffiti artists. First off, did you know that some autonomous drones can now paint murals in real time, using generative adversarial networks to create designs that evolve on the spot? Personally, I'm fascinated by how these algorithms turn raw data, like city noise or traffic patterns, into visual statements that could rival a human's creative spark. Take the recent project in Berlin where an AI system analyzed the city's Wi-Fi traffic and produced a sprawling neon mural that literally mirrored the digital heartbeat of the neighborhood. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about CES 2026. Looks like Nvidia, AMD, and Intel are gearing up for some huge keynotes. The show will run January 6 to 9 in Las Vegas, boasting over 3,600 Innovation Award submissions and a clear focus on AI and robotics. Nvidia's Jensen Huang is slated to drop a 90-minute keynote on January 5th, followed by AMD's Lisa Su, which is already getting the tech world buzzing. I am honestly thrilled after last year's AI showcase. I can't wait to see what new GPUs or silicon breakthroughs they'll unveil. This matters because these keynotes often set the trajectory for the entire industry, influencing everything from gaming rigs to data center architectures. In my opinion, if NVIDIA can push the envelope on AI inference and AMD can bring competitive CPU-GPU synergy, we'll see a real shift in how developers build next-gen software. I've been chatting with the chat, and many of you are hoping for deeper AI integration in gaming and more affordable hardware options. Some of you mentioned wanting to know if these companies will address sustainability in their new chips. Another hot topic we should keep an eye on. Overall, it's a sign that the industry is still in full-throttle innovation mode, and I'm ready to stream live coverage once the keynotes drop. Stick around for the breakdowns, and let's keep the conversation going. Drop your predictions in the chat, and let's see who's right. Quick dad joke while we're at it. Hey gamers and creatives, today I'm diving into whether universal basic income could turn our world into a utopia for artists or just collapse the workforce as we know it. Did you know that the first real UBI trial in Finland paid €2,000 a month to 2,000 unemployed people for 2 years, and yet no major spike in unemployment was seen? I personally think UBI could unleash a creative boom, freeing people from the grind of 9 to 5 and letting them chase passion projects instead of survival. Take the indie game devs in Estonia. After their own basic income pilots, we saw a surge in experimental titles that pushed the medium into new realms. Still, there's a flip side. If everyone has a safety net, the motivation to work might erode, especially in jobs that require physical presence and low pay. So, what do you all think? Does UBI encourage more art and innovation, or will it lead to a lazier, less productive society? In my view, the outcome hinges on how we structure the benefits, small enough to keep people working, but generous enough to support risk-taking. Alright, let's wrap this up. UBI isn't a silver bullet, but with the right safeguards, it could be the key to a renaissance of creative freedom. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about Indiana crushing Alabama 38-3 in the Rose Bowl, and I had to jump on here. And the college football playoff quarterfinal, the No. Indiana Hoosiers delivered a statement win over the No. Alabama Crimson Tide, shutting them out 38-3, Alabama's worst postseason loss ever. I'm honestly shocked. The Hoosiers dominated every phase: offense, defense, and special teams, while Alabama looked like they'd forgotten how to play the game. This matters because it's a seismic shift in the college football landscape. Indiana's rise to the semifinals shows that the Big Ten is solidifying its power, and Alabama's slump could ripple into coaching and recruiting decisions. In my opinion, Indiana's victory is historic. It's their first Rose Bowl win and a massive confidence boost heading into the Oregon Showdown. I can already see the chat buzzing. Some of you are calling this a Cinderella story. Others are questioning how the rest of the playoffs will shape up. If this game is anything to go by, the semifinals will be a true showdown of styles, and I'm ready to see if the Hoosiers can keep the momentum. I'd love to hear your predictions on whether Indiana can maintain their edge against Oregon. Drop a comment below. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that bell so you don't miss the next stream where we'll break down the game footage together. Alright, let's keep the conversation going and see who's going to come out on top next week. See you in the chat. Hey everyone, I just caught this headline about the Iran economic protests spreading across 17 provinces, and it's absolutely wild. The protests, fueled by the Iranian rial dropping to 1. Million per dollar, have turned violent, with reports of 7 to 9 casualties from clashes with security forces. On top of that, President Trump is threatening military intervention, which has Iran rattling its nerves and warning that U.S. bases could become legitimate targets. This is huge because it's not just a local crisis. It's a potential flashpoint that could spiral into a larger regional conflict involving global powers. Honestly, I'm shocked at how quickly economic despair can ignite such widespread unrest and lead to international brinkmanship. I think it matters because it underscores how fragile global economic stability is and how policy decisions can have immediate, deadly consequences. If you're watching, you'll notice the tension in the chat. Some of you are calling for calm, while others are debating whether the U should back down or stand firm. From my perspective, this is a wake-up call for diplomacy. Escalating military threats could only worsen the humanitarian crisis. I'd love to hear what you think. Are you all leaning towards diplomatic solutions, or are you worried about the U? Losing influence in the region? Thanks for listening, folks. Let's keep the conversation respectful and continue to watch how this situation unfolds. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline that Yann LeCun is leaving Meta to launch a new AI startup. Huge news right off the bat. LeCun, the Turing Award winner, is forming advanced machine intelligence labs, aiming to build world model AI systems, and he's saying that current LLMs are a dead end. Alright crew, the choice is yours, or which will dominate the stream today? I think the wind in the trees is nature's way of whispering secrets. I believe Starlit Nights reveal that even darkness loves to play hide and seek. I feel that rivers teach us patience, each ripple a reminder of tiny victories. Alright, stream's a blank canvas. Want to pick or to steer the chaos? I think the quiet of a forest beats any playlist you can buy. Do you agree that trees are the original DJs? Hey chat, vote with !next and then the name of the G. What vibe do you want? I think the breeze carries secrets. Do you hear nature whispering your next adventure? If you ask me, Rarebit, if you don't return text for 3 days, you're not busy. You're a side quest. What's your take? Unpopular opinion. I believe every trail tells a story. Which path will you choose to write your legend? I think storms are like chaotic symphonies that make you crave coffee. Do you feel the same? Hot take. Wind can be a sneaky villain that messes with your hair. Have you tried to tame it? Looks like we're just chatting tonight. Ready? He's pulling in a massive 500 million euros round at a 3 billion euro valuation, which shows investors are betting big on this new direction. I'm honestly blown away. LeCun's move signals a seismic shift in the AI landscape, potentially reshaping how we think about generative models. That matters because world models could finally bring true general intelligence and simulation capabilities, something we've been chasing with LLMs for years. Personally, I'm excited but cautious. If world models deliver, it could open doors to safer, more controllable AI, but the hype could also overshoot expectations. I've pinged the chat to see what you all think. Any predictions or concerns about this next wave of AI? Drop your thoughts in the chat now and let's see if we're all on the same page or if you're skeptical of this big leap. Thanks for watching, stay curious, and I'll keep you posted as we learn more about LeCun's ambitious new venture. Hey everyone, today we're diving into the wild world of space junk and a looming Kessler syndrome that's basically trapping us on Earth with a ton of debris. Did you know that since the 1960s, we've launched over 20,000 pieces of payload into orbit, and now there's a staggering 2 million pieces of debris larger than a grain of rice orbiting above us? I'm honestly a bit freaked out by the idea of a cascade of collisions where one debris hit could create a chain reaction of more debris, potentially blocking all future satellites and even threatening our own safety on the ground. A prime example of this danger happened back in 2009 when an old Russian rocket stage and a defunct Iridium satellite smashed into each other, creating thousands of new fragments that still circle the planet today. On top of that, the growing use of mega constellations like Starlink is only adding more mass to the already crowded orbital environment, making it harder to avoid and track these tiny space rocks. So, what do you all think? Do you think we're going to hit a tipping point? Or can we manage it with better tech and policy? If we're serious about protecting both our space assets and the planet itself, we need international cooperation on debris removal, stricter launch protocols, and maybe even a global space trash day to keep the conversation alive. Alright, that's my take on the Kessler syndrome. Thanks for tuning in and drop your thoughts in the chat. See you in the next stream. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the hot topic of ghostwriters in hip-hop, specifically comparing Drake and Meek Mill, and what that means for authenticity in the game. Did you know that Drake has openly admitted to using co-writers for many of his hits, while Meek Mill has taken a staunch anti-ghostwriter stance in interviews and on his album Championships? In my view, Drake's transparency about co-writers actually strengthens his authenticity. It shows he's honest about the creative process rather than pretending to write every line solo. Meek Mill's approach, on the other hand, paints him as a purist who values lyrical integrity, but it can also alienate fans who appreciate collaborative artistry and the idea that a hit song is a team effort. Another angle to consider is how ghostwriting affects the narrative of struggle. Drake's willingness to co-write may reflect the evolving industry where producers and writers collaborate to craft a polished sound, whereas Meek's narrative is built around raw, unfiltered storytelling. I'm curious, do you think authenticity in hip-hop is about who writes the verses, or about the authenticity of the emotion and experience conveyed in the music? If you lean toward the latter, maybe we should celebrate the hybrid model where ghostwriters and artists co-create to amplify the message, rather than seeing it as a dilution of talent. Ultimately, the debate highlights how hip-hop has matured. It's no longer just about lyrical prowess, but also about how artists choose to collaborate and how that shapes their brand. So, let's keep the conversation going. Drop your thoughts in the chat about whether ghostwriters are a necessary evolution or a threat to the genre's roots. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, whether it's Drake's studio teamwork or Meek Mill's solo grind, the heart of the beat still beats loud in every track. Yo fam, listen up. Got a fresh joke to drop, so hit that like and stay lit. If it's not on TikTok, did it really happen? Alright, that's a real TikTok moment, fam. As code to them. Hey chat, I just saw the headline. Tesla Q4 deliveries missed expectations, and BYD has taken the EV crown. Tesla shipped 418,225 total of 122,850 forecasted by analysts, and their 2025 total of 1 million units is down 9% from last year, marking a second straight decline. Honestly, I'm a bit stunned. Tesla has been the benchmark for EV growth, so seeing them slip like this is a huge shock. This matters because it signals that the market might be getting saturated and competitors like BYD are starting to dominate the global supply chain. In my view, Tesla will need to innovate or cut costs drastically to regain its edge, otherwise investors and fans could start looking elsewhere. What do you all think? Are we seeing the end of Tesla's reign, or will they bounce back? Drop your thoughts below. Stick around as we dive deeper into the numbers and what this could mean for the future of electric vehicles. And if you want more analysis, hit that follow button. Let's keep the conversation going. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline that Wall Street opened 2026 with cautious optimism. And turns out the S&P 500 nudged up zero. Percent to 6,858. Dow climbed 319 points to 48,382. And the Nasdaq dipped a touch. Despite the steady gains, the Santa Claus rally has finally disappeared for a third straight year. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed that the holiday cheer is on pause, but the market's still holding steady. This matters because investors are looking for a reliable bottom line and a return to the holiday season optimism. In my opinion, the slight dip in the Nasdaq shows tech could be facing a slowdown, but the overall stability keeps the bulls hopeful. What are you guys thinking? Drop your thoughts in the chat. Are you buying or staying on the sidelines? If you're watching closely, the market's showing that even with some caution, the trend is still positive. That means we might see more solid gains in the next quarter, but it's wise to keep a balanced portfolio. Alright folks, that's my quick take. Let's keep an eye on the next earnings cycle and see how it plays out. Hey folks, today we're diving into the illusion of self-driving, how Level 2 autonomy feels like the future while Level 5 is still a dreamland. Did you know that Level 2 cars let you take your hands off the wheel, but still require you to stay fully alert? It's like a co-pilot, not a captain. I personally love the convenience, but it also tricks you into thinking you're fully autonomous, which can be dangerous if you're too relaxed. For example, the Tesla Autopilot can navigate highways, but when a truck stops suddenly, it's still up to us to react. No magic safety net here. And honestly, it's a great tech leap, but the hype often makes people underestimate the need for human vigilance and the fact that full autonomy is still years away. So tell me, have you ever found yourself leaning back too far in a Level 2 car, only to have the system flag a safety alert? In the end, the line between convenience and complacency is razor thin. Knowing where the car stops helping is key to staying safe. Let's keep the conversation rolling, share your level 2 experiences, and let's see if we're all on the same page about the future of driving. Whoa, just spotted the headline. Peter Gabriel dropping a new single today. He's released Been Undone, the first track of his upcoming album Oi, and he's planning to drop a new song under every full moon through 2026. I'm honestly buzzing. It feels like a return to the experimental spirit that made him a legend. This matters because it signals a sustained creative output, something rare for a 70-plus-year-old artist. In my view, it shows that age is just a number when it comes to artistry and innovation. I've already asked Chat, what's your take on this lunar release strategy? Alright, the default is just chatting, but once you vote, the fate of the stream could shift. What do you think? I'm terrified of elevators. I'm taking steps to avoid them. Hot take, science and experiments is secretly chaotic. What's your take? I think the best science experiment is one that turns a kitchen into a lab. Are you ready to blow some bubbles? If you ask me, honestly, the real thrill is watching a reaction happen faster than your internet ping. Do you have a favorite explosive? I'm convinced, and when the pot explodes, it's just another reminder that curiosity costs calories. Are you willing to pay the price? Unpopular opinion, the best science experiments are those that backfire spectacularly. Ever seen a lab explode with style? I think every scientist secretly wants to turn their lab into a circus. Should we juggle equations or just the lab rats? Hot take. The greatest experiment ever was dropping a coffee cup on a test tube. Are you brave enough to try that? Hot take. Experiments should be more about curiosity than safety. Don't you think thrill trumps protocol? I think a drop of water on a spinning top can reveal chaos. Are you ready to observe the spin? Time's ticking, just chatting for now while votes gather. Ready? Drop your thoughts in the chat, and let's see if we can keep the conversation as vibrant as his music. Alright, folks. That's my take. Stay tuned for more as Gabriel continues to redefine the album cycle. Ever wondered if your best friend could also be your soulmate? Let's dive into the pros and cons of dating someone you already know inside out. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into a topic that's close to my heart. Whether a solid friendship can actually be the bedrock of a lasting romance. One key fact is that couples who start as friends tend to report higher communication satisfaction and lower conflict rates because they already know each other's quirks and boundaries. Passionately, I believe that this pre-existing emotional safety net gives relationships a stronger chance to weather the inevitable ups and downs that come with love. For instance, take my buddy Jenna and her partner Alex. They met as classmates, became best friends, and only later fell in love, and they credit their deep friendship for their patience during stressful times. Still, there's a flip side. Turning friendship into romance can risk the loss of that carefree dynamic if one person feels pressured to stay in the relationship for fear of ending the friendship entirely. So, what do you think? Have you seen or experienced a friendship that turned into something deeper, and did it strengthen or strain the bond? In the end, the emotional rewards of blending friendship and love can be immense, but it requires honest communication and a willingness to accept change as both partners grow together. Thanks for listening. Drop your thoughts in the chat and let's keep the conversation going. Hey folks, buckle up. I've got a joke that might just send your heart racing. Every day we stray further from God's light. Whoa, that one landed like a heavy truth. Thanks for the existential kick. Hey chat, just caught the headline that the Trump administration has decided to delay the furniture tariffs for another year. They're putting off the planned 30–50% duties on upholstered furniture, kitchen cabinets, and vanities that were supposed to kick in on January 1st, while the existing 25% tariffs from September 2025 stay in effect. Honestly, I'm relieved. Those steep rates would have seriously hurt both retailers and consumers, and I've seen the price hikes in my own home. This matters because a delay keeps the cost of imported furniture down, supporting a sector that's been hit hard by supply chain disruptions and inflation. In my view, it's a smart move for the economy, but it also feels like a slap on the wrist for manufacturers who were already dealing with high tariffs. What do you guys think? Drop a comment if you're a furniture owner or just love a good sofa. If the tariffs stay lower for longer, we might see more competitive pricing and better design choices for shoppers. Thanks for watching, stay tuned for more updates, and let me know how this affects your home projects. Hey everyone, today I'm talking about the insane luck that kept the world from blowing up during the Cuban Missile Crisis, and how one guy named Vasily Arkhipov played a starring role. You probably know the crisis was a 13-day standoff between the U.S. and the Soviet Union, but did you know that a single Soviet submarine commander almost fired a nuclear torpedo? Honestly, it feels like a real-life Twilight Zone episode where the fate of humanity rested on one officer's gut instinct. Arkhipov was the senior officer on the submarine B-59, and when a nuclear-armed torpedo was ready to launch, he calmly told the captain that it was too risky, essentially putting his life on the line. I think the whole story reminds us how fragile the balance was, and how a few people in a few key positions could have made all the difference between survival and apocalypse. So, have you ever wondered what other unsung heroes might have saved us from disaster during tense moments in history? The sheer luck and human judgment in that moment is a testament to how small choices can ripple across the globe. Thanks for listening, hit that like button if you found this mind-blowing, and I'll see you in the next stream. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into that textbook scam everyone's been buzzing about, new editions that change page numbers just to kill the used market. The trick is simple. Publishers tweak page counts and add extra material so that used copies are technically different, and thus cheaper buyers are forced to ditch them. Honestly, it feels like a sneaky way to boost new sales, and I'm not surprised some authors are calling it a modern form of price gouging. Take the recent physics textbook from a big university press. They added a 20-page appendix and shifted every chapter's start page, making the used book a non-starter for students. I keep thinking about how this erodes trust in the academic community, especially when students feel pressured to spend money they barely have. What do you all think? Have you ever seen a textbook you bought used that turned out to be incompatible with the new edition? At the end of the day, it's a reminder that publishers wield a lot of power over what we learn and how much it costs. So stay sharp, read the fine print, and let me know if you've run into a textbook glitch in the comments. Catch you next time. Hey chat, just saw that headline: oil prices have steadied after the biggest yearly drop since 2020. Brent is hovering just under $61 a barrel, while WTI stays above 57, even after both fell about 20% last year. It looks like OPEC will keep the supply pause through Q1 2026, so we're probably looking at a more stable market moving forward. My reaction? I'm a little relieved. A steady market means less shock to the economy and potentially better fuel prices for everyone. Why it matters: stable oil prices help keep inflation in check and keep energy costs predictable for businesses and households alike. In my opinion, this pause is a smart move by OPEC to balance supply and demand, but we'll have to watch for any geopolitical twists that could upset the calm. What's the chat thinking? Drop a reaction emoji if you're feeling optimistic or skeptical about the oil market right now. Alright, that's the scoop. Keep an eye on those OPEC meetings and let me know what you're watching next. Hey folks, today I'm diving into a nostalgic gem that's still alive online, the original Space Jam website from 1996. Believe it or not, the site hasn't been updated since its launch. It's a pristine time capsule of early internet design. I love how it feels like stepping back into the 90s, with pixelated graphics and those chunky fonts that made us all smile. If you open the site now, you can actually play the original Space Jam mini-games, complete with the same glitchy sound effects we used to brag about. It's a testament to how some early web projects were built to last, even if they weren't intended to evolve with technology. Have any of you ever visited a website that's been untouched for decades? What did you think? It reminds me that the web isn't always about cutting-edge progress. Sometimes, preserving a piece of history is just as valuable. So next time you scroll past an old site, give it a look. Who knows what hidden treasures you might find? Yo, fam, I've got a quick joke for you. Let's see if it hits the main character spot. Main character energy, walking into a room and forgetting why. Huh, that's so true. I've totally done that. It's AJI 2. Hey chat, I just saw the headline about the Wolf supermoon aligning with Earth's perihelion. What a cosmic coincidence. Apparently, on January 3rd, 2026, the full moon, known as the wolf moon, will be about 30% brighter and 14% larger than usual because Earth is at its closest point to the sun. This alignment hasn't happened since 1912 and won't occur again until 2045, making it a once-in-a-century event for anyone who loves stargazing. And literally gushing right now, because who doesn't want to see a giant, glowing moon hanging over the night sky? It matters because it's a perfect opportunity for astronomers to study the moon's surface under different illumination and for casual viewers to enjoy a spectacular night. The chat's at a crossroads between and which will you choose, overlords? If you ask me, I told the storm I liked its attitude, but it just blew me away. Agree or nah? I think clouds are pillows, but leaving caps lock on feels like yelling from the keyboard. Do storms get mad? To vote, just hit vote with !next and then the name of the G, and pick or ready to decide. I think houseplants secretly rule the room. Their quiet power keeps us sane. Are you feeling their green influence? Hot take. Honestly, neglecting a plant feels like a betrayal of the universe. We should feed them daily. Will you join me? Unpopular opinion. In truth, a thriving plant turns any space into a sanctuary. It's the ultimate DIY therapy. Do you see that? My villain take, houseplants are the silent overlords of my room, soaking up drama and giving me green thumbs, don't you think? I think they thrive on neglect, yet I treat them like royalty. Do you secretly water your plants for a secret power? If you ask me, if my houseplants could talk, they'd probably complain about your typing speed. How fast can you grow a jungle? We will just chat. What do you think? All hail the minions. Just chatting is our destiny. Ready? In my opinion, we should definitely set up a live stream tonight and capture the moon's brilliance from multiple angles, camera, telescope, even a drone. Drop a comment if you're planning to watch it or if you've got a photo or video to share. Honestly, I can't wait to see the moon looking like a glowing eye in the sky. Let's make this a night to remember. Remember to check your local time zones because the moon will rise earlier in the east and later in the west. Alright, let's get ready, folks. Comment your thoughts, and we'll hit play when the moon lights up the sky. Hey everyone, I just read the headline about the Russian missile strike in Kharkiv that tragically killed a child. According to reports, a ballistic missile hit a 5-story residential building in central Kharkiv, killing 2 people, one of them a 3-year-old, while wounding at least 31 others. I'm absolutely heartbroken. It's insane how a child can lose their life in a war that shouldn't touch innocent homes. Incidents like this underscore that civilian infrastructure is being weaponized, putting families in the line of fire and eroding any hope of a peaceful resolution. I believe the international community must hold those responsible accountable and push harder for the U. Brokered peace deal to move forward. What do you all think, chat? Should we keep calling for sanctions or push for a diplomatic freeze? Let's keep the conversation respectful and focus on how we can support the victims and promote peace. Drop your thoughts in the chat and hit that follow button if you want more updates. Stay safe, everyone. Quick dad joke while we're at it. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the latte factor myth, how ditching your daily cup could supposedly turn you into a millionaire. First off, the core claim is that every $5 latte a week adds up to $10,000 a year, which could supposedly be saved for a big investment. In my view, while it's tempting to think of coffee as a hidden tax, the reality is that lifestyle habits are far more complex than a single drink. Take for instance my friend who swapped her espresso for a stock index fund. She didn't save $5 a week, she actually made a profit on her coffee money. Moreover, the money you free up is often spent on other small luxuries, like premium streaming or fancy snacks, so the savings loop can be broken. So, chat, do you think cutting your latte is a worthwhile strategy for long-term wealth, or is it just another excuse to feel good about yourself? Ultimately, the real takeaway is that mindful spending matters more than any single beverage. Focus on overall budget patterns. Alright, that's my fresh perspective on the latte factor. Remember, it's about smarter choices, not just coffee cuts. So hit like, drop your thoughts, and keep grinding. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about the record flu surge sweeping the United States. According to the CDC, the holiday season triggered an explosive spike in influenza cases, with the dominant H3N2 strain making up 92% of samples nationwide. New York alone reported about 71,000 cases in a single week, an all-time high since 2004 tracking began. I'm honestly a bit worried. The H3N2 strain is notorious for causing more severe outbreaks, especially in older adults and those with pre-existing conditions. This matters because hospitals could be overwhelmed, routine care might get postponed, and we'll see higher rates of hospitalizations and mortality. In my opinion, it's time to remind everyone about flu shots, masks, and staying home if you're feeling sick. No excuses for missing out on prevention. I'd love to hear what you guys think. Drop your thoughts in chat. Should we start calling this the flu season of the century? Thanks for listening. See you next stream. Ever seen a meme turn into $1 million investment? Let's dissect the economics behind the LOL. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the wild world of the meme economy, where internet memes aren't just funny, they're actually outperforming the stock market. A striking fact is that the Pepe the Frog token on Ethereum surged over 3,000% in a single week, eclipsing many traditional tech stocks. Personally, I think this shows that cultural resonance can be a more powerful driver of value than fundamentals. Take the case of Doge, a meme dog that turned into a cryptocurrency and a brand, leading to a 200% increase in Tether's trading volume after a viral tweet. What's fascinating is how brands now launch meme-based marketing campaigns to tap into that speculative buzz, like Nike's recent swoosh meme token that raised millions for charity. So, what do you think? Do you see memes as the next frontier of investment, or just a passing trend? If we look at the long term, the meme economy could redefine what we consider a digital asset and shift cultural capital into tangible returns. In any case, staying ahead means keeping an eye on meme trends and understanding their underlying community power. Hey Eco Warriors, ready for a quick green giggle? Composting is just letting rot be productive. And that's how we turn trash into treasure. Who knew decay could be so deliciously funny? Think you can skip the pricey textbooks for free. Let's uncover the real price tag of open educational resources. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the free textbook paradox. Are open educational resources truly free? First off, did you know that while the content itself is free, the majority of OERs require a significant amount of time to curate, format, and adapt for your own use? I think this hidden labor cost is often overlooked, and it really shifts the burden from the student to the educator or even the tech team. Take the example of a university that switched to open textbooks. They ended up spending months on converting PDFs to interactive HTML5 modules, not to mention the training needed for faculty to use the new tools. Beyond the time, there's also the tech infrastructure. Hosting, bandwidth, and ensuring accessibility for all devices can be expensive, especially for underfunded schools. So, what do you think? Do the benefits of free content outweigh these unseen costs, or do we need a new model that truly shares the load? Ultimately, the paradox reminds us that free in the digital world often comes with a price tag in other forms, like time, expertise, and technical support. Thanks for tuning in, and don't forget to hit that follow button for more deep dives into the real economics of education. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline that Saudi Arabia is bombing UAE-backed forces in Yemen. Wow, what a shock. So the Saudi airstrikes hit the Southern Transitional Council troops in Hadramaut, which is a huge escalation between former Gulf allies. I am honestly stunned. It feels like a major rift in the region that we never saw coming. This matters because it could destabilize the entire Gulf and shift the balance of power in the Middle East. In my opinion, this is a dangerous misstep that risks pulling the whole coalition into a larger conflict. I am curious to hear what you all think. Should we be worried about a spillover, or is this just a tactical move? Drop your thoughts in the chat, and let's see if anyone sees a silver lining or a clear path forward. If the UAE pulls out completely, we might see a vacuum that could be filled by other regional actors or even extremist groups. All in all, this news is a wake-up call that the Gulf isn't as united as we thought, and we need to keep an eye on what happens next. Hey everyone! Today I'm diving into the Snyder Cut and how relentless fan pressure actually reshaped a studio's decision-making process. It's fascinating to note that the Snyder Cut took 4 years of back and forth and a massive Snyder Cut hashtag campaign before Warner Brothers finally greenlit it. In my view, this episode proves that audiences can wield influence that rivals even the biggest corporate budgets, turning passive viewers into active stakeholders. A concrete example is how fans organized a coordinated stream watching party, amassing millions of simultaneous viewers that put the pressure on the studio's revenue projections. I think this trend signals a shift. Studios may now need to factor fan sentiment into their business models, much like how indie creators use Patreon to gauge demand before a release. Alright, chat, the fate is in your hands. Pick an or and let the machines decide. What do you want to see next? I think true crime shows are like spicy pizza. Too much mystery makes everyone hungry. Are you craving that extra slice? I'm convinced the best part is when the detective gets a twist. Makes the plot feel like a prank. Do you enjoy the surprise? My villain take, honestly, I love a good confession. It's the ultimate confession booth. Does that resonate with you? Hot take, every unsolved mystery feels like a game the universe left in draft mode, right? I think the most chilling part is when the victim's story becomes a puzzle we all want to solve, don't you? If you ask me, if evidence is a tangled web, then curiosity is the thread that could unravel or bind the truth. What do you think? Unpopular opinion, I tried making a crime scene stew, but the suspects kept stealing the seasoning. What do you think? Use vote with !next, and then the name of the G, to cast your choice between, or ready to pick your favorite. I think the most chilling part of true crime is the silence after the confession. So, I'm curious. Do you believe studios should start listening to fan feedback as a primary driver for their creative decisions? The final takeaway here is that the Snyder Cut isn't just a film, it's a case study in modern fan activism reshaping Hollywood's gatekeeping structures. Thanks for tuning in. Let's keep the conversation going, and remember that your voice can indeed alter the cinematic landscape. Hey folks, I've got a quick one about the magic of remote work. Let's dive in. How have you been self and felt invigorated? We are 5 minutes early, so let's stare at each other in awkward silence. Ha! Classic Zoom vibe. Who's really staring at their own reflection? Ever wondered why that bedtime story feels like a secret handshake between parent and child? Let's decode the quiet power of bedtime rituals. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the fascinating world of bedtime rituals and how they're the secret language of autonomy for kids. Research shows that a consistent bedtime routine can actually boost a child's executive function by giving them a predictable framework to practice self-regulation. And convinced that these rituals do more than just signal sleep, they empower children to feel in control of their own environment. Take, for instance, a family that reads a story together every night. This shared moment not only strengthens attachment but also teaches the child how to negotiate preferences, like choosing the next book. From my experience, the more a child is invited to co-create the ritual, the stronger their sense of agency becomes, which translates into better coping during the day. What bedtime habit has your child found most empowering, and how has it changed their bedtime mood? Ultimately, a well-structured nighttime routine is a quiet power-up that quietly reinforces independence while nurturing attachment. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, your little one's nightly ritual can be the first step toward lifelong self-confidence. Yo, fam. Got a fresh Gen Z one-liner for you, and it's all about that vibe check, so listen up. The vibes are immaculate. And that, my friends, is how you keep it 100. And the movio's jubber was, at the Priasharis has go beauty lord, what clothes was goes became energetic after eating red berries from a particular bush. Hey chat, I just saw the headline about the Vietnam Communist Party Congress opening on January 19. Big news coming out of Hanoi. The 14th National Congress is set to run from January 19 to 25, where they'll pick new leadership and aim for a record 10% annual GDP growth from 2026 to 2030. as a massive political gathering with about 1,600 delegates representing 5 million party members all converging to shape Vietnam's future direction. I'm honestly excited. Seeing a country push for such aggressive economic targets feels like a bold gamble that could reshape the region's market dynamics. Why it matters. Act to become a major export hub, attract foreign investment, and even shift the balance of power in Southeast Asia. From my perspective, the ambitious target shows confidence but also risks overextension. If they misstep, it could lead to inflation or debt traps. I'd love to hear what you all think. Do you think Vietnam can pull this off, or is it just a political posturing move? Drop your thoughts in the chat and let's get a lively debate going. In any case, this Congress is a pivotal moment that could influence global supply chains and tech markets. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll keep you posted on any developments. Stay tuned. Ever wondered if a single meme could replace a 30-minute lecture? Hey everyone, today we're diving into the wild idea of learning through memes, the future of education. Did you know that studies show students retain 60% more information when a concept is paired with a meme compared to plain text? Honestly, I'm excited about this because humor lowers the emotional barrier and turns passive learning into an active, playful experience. For example, a math teacher once used a distracted boyfriend meme to explain the concept of function limits, and the class had a 30% higher quiz score afterward. I think this approach could revolutionize how we tackle complex topics, turning abstract theories into relatable, memorable stories that spark curiosity. So, chat, what's your favorite meme that helped you understand a difficult subject? In the end, blending memes with traditional pedagogy could keep students engaged, boost retention, and even foster critical thinking. Let's keep experimenting, keep sharing, and watch as education becomes as fun as scrolling through your feed. Ever feel like you're a genius in your own mind? Let's uncover why we're so good at being clueless. Hey everyone! Today I'm diving into the fascinating Dunning-Kruger effect, the psychological trick that makes us overestimate our own abilities. And research by psychologists David Dunning and Justin Kruger revealed that people with the lowest skill levels actually perform the worst on objective tests, yet rate themselves as highly competent. Honestly, I find it both alarming and oddly relatable. Most of us have moments where we think we're experts on a topic we barely touch. Take social media influencers, for instance. They often boast about niche knowledge while their content is riddled with misconceptions, and even in office meetings, the person who speaks the loudest is not always the most informed. This effect shows up in everyday decisions too, like picking a quick fix recipe after a glance at a video tutorial, only to realize the outcome is far from perfect. So, chat, have you ever felt overconfident about a skill you later discovered you were lacking? The good news is that self-awareness and humility are the first steps to escaping this bias. Stick around as I'll walk you through a quick self-assessment quiz to test your own confidence levels and help you see where you truly stand. Remember the nightly lullabies of your childhood. What if those quiet moments are secretly forging the next generation's resilience? And what would it look like if we swapped them for TikTok dances? Hey everyone, today we're diving into the great bedtime battle, how rituals create generational bonds and shape our kids' minds. Did you know that a consistent bedtime routine can reduce stress hormones by up to 30% in children, giving them a calm start for the next day? I firmly believe that these rituals aren't just about sleep, they're the secret sauce that builds resilience, sparks creativity, and even passes down family values. Take the classic story reading hour. Grandparents sharing tales not only bond across ages, but also plant seeds of imagination that children grow into lifelong passions. When kids feel the steady rhythm of a nightly routine, they learn emotional regulation, which translates into better problem solving and a healthier response to setbacks. So, chat, what's the one bedtime ritual your family swears by, and why does it matter to you? Remember, the simple act of tucking in and turning off the lights can be a powerful cue for the brain to transition from chaos to calm. Thanks for tuning in, keep those rituals alive, and let's keep building bridges between generations. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about President Lee Jae-myung heading to China for a historic state visit. So, he's going to be in Beijing from January 4th to 7th, meeting with Xi Jinping and hitting up some iconic sites in Shanghai. I'm honestly super excited. This is the first time a South Korean president has done a state visit to China since 2017, which feels like a big deal for diplomacy. I think this matters because it could signal a shift in regional politics, especially with all the tensions around trade and security. From my perspective, it's a bold move that might help ease the trade friction and even pave the way for more collaborative projects. What's wild is that this could also impact the streaming community, especially for content creators in both countries who thrive on cross-border partnerships. I am curious to see how the chat feels. Drop your thoughts below. Do you think this is a win for both nations? Some of you might be skeptical, but I see it as a chance for South Korea to strengthen its influence in East Asia. If the talks go well, we could see new streaming collaborations or tech exchanges that benefit us all. Alright, chat, let's decide between and. What's your first pick, Overlords? I signed up for a gym membership and immediately felt healthier. Not from exercise, just from all the walking past it. Progress is progress. My villain take, writing and storytelling is overrated. What do you defend? I think the strangest plots come from the quietest whispers in the writer's mind, don't you? Hot take, characters should feel like misfit allies, not just plot devices. Yes or no, minions? My villain take, do you prefer stories that bend the rules or ones that respect the old laws? Hot take, or should the narrative itself turn into a labyrinth where even the author loses the exit? Do you think the best part of board games is the social chaos you create when everyone pretends to be a mastermind? I think the true power of tabletop is the subtle manipulation you get to exercise over friends. What do you think? I'm convinced you believe a good game night also requires a secret rule that turns the winner into a temporary overlord. Hot take, the best board game is one that turns friends into reluctant enemies. I think dice are the ultimate truth tellers. They decide if your plan is genius or disaster. The winner is just chatting. Next. Ready? Anyway, keep an eye on this story. I'll be updating you guys on any new developments, so stay tuned. As a milkshake, a dessert, a drink, or something delightfully in between. Let's shake up the conversation. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the milkshake debate. Dessert or drink? Did you know that the first recorded milkshake was served as a sweet beverage in the 1860s, long before it became the thick dessert we love? I personally think it's a delicious hybrid because its creamy texture can satisfy a craving for dessert while still quenching thirst. Take the classic vanilla milkshake from a 1950s diner, scoops of ice cream, a splash of milk, topped with whipped cream, clearly feels like a dessert, yet you drink it with a straw. When you look at the science, the viscosity is key. A true beverage flows, whereas a dessert stays in place, and milkshakes sit right in the middle with their semi-solid consistency. So, what do you guys think? Do you consider your milkshake a treat or a thirst quencher? Understanding how regional traditions, like the Texas breakfast milkshake or the Japanese shochu milkshake, shift the perception can explain why this debate never ends. Stick around for more tasty trivia, and let me know in the chat whether you'd order a milkshake as a dessert or as a drink next time you hit the drive-in. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about Kim Jong-un and his daughter visiting the Kumsusan Palace of the Sun. Talk about a plot twist in North Korean politics. Apparently, Kim Jong-un and his daughter Kim Joo-ae stepped into the mausoleum that houses the preserved bodies of his father and grandfather, a place normally off-limits to the public. It's a pretty rare sight. The Kumsusan Palace is a sacred site, and seeing the current leader with his daughter, there is a strong visual cue that succession plans might be in motion. Honestly, I'm a bit shocked. This feels like a subtle signal to the world that Kim Jong-un is possibly grooming his daughter as the next big deal. This matters because North Korea's leadership transition has huge implications for regional security, especially if the current regime starts shifting towards a more unpredictable or even reformist direction. In my opinion, the timing is key. It could be a strategic move to strengthen his family's legacy or simply a ceremonial duty. Only time will tell which it is. What's the chat thinking? Drop your theories in the comments. Do you see this as a move toward a female leader, or just a symbolic gesture? If it does mean Kim Joo-ae is next, it would be a historic first for the country, and could alter how the international community engages with Pyongyang. Stay tuned, folks. I'll keep you posted as more details come out, and feel free to share your thoughts right now. Thanks for watching, and as always, hit that follow button for more real-time reactions to the world's most intriguing stories. Three days after a house fire in West Virginia, 3 children vanished. Did the government whisk them away? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the chilling case of the Sodder children and the wild claim that it was a government experiment gone wrong. On Christmas Eve 1945, a fire tore through the Sodder family home in West Virginia, killing 5 children and sparking rumors that the missing kids were secretly taken. While the evidence of a staged disappearance is thin, the idea of a covert operation feels like something straight out of a Cold War thriller. Investigators found no physical traces of the missing kids in the rubble, and a 1948 jury ruled the fire accidental, yet the case has never fully been closed. Some researchers point to government secrecy, citing the era's obsession with rocket science and the nearby Greenbrier Research Facility, but no official documents have surfaced to back this up. So, what do you think? Did the government pull a covert play, or is it just a tragic family disaster gone mythologized? Until new evidence emerges, the Sodder mystery will likely keep feeding the imagination of conspiracy theorists and history buffs alike. Thanks for watching, hit like if you enjoy these deep dives, and drop a comment with your theories. See you next time. Hey everyone, just spotted this headline about gold nearing 4,330, and it's blowing my mind. So, gold and silver kicked off 2026 with massive gains, hitting levels we haven't seen since 1979, and aluminum is also surging past $3,000 per ton, thanks to AI infrastructure demand. I'm honestly shocked. This could mean a big shift in how we view precious metals as safe havens and investment vehicles. It matters because if gold keeps climbing, it could drive inflation expectations, influence central bank policies, and even reshape portfolio allocations for both individual and institutional investors. In my opinion, this is a sign that the market is looking for stability amid tech boom volatility, and it could be a cue to reassess risk exposure. What's your take, chat? Are you seeing gold as a hedge or just a speculative play? Drop your thoughts below. If the trend holds, we might see a ripple effect across related commodities and even the broader economy. That's all for now. Stay tuned for more updates and keep your comments coming. Ever wonder if messing up could be the best lesson of all? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the Fail Forward curriculum and how intentional mistakes can turbocharge learning. Recent studies show that students who analyze their failures twice as often as those who focus only on successes actually reach mastery faster. I believe that framing failure as a data point, not a judgment, shifts the whole mindset from fear to curiosity. Take the example of a coding bootcamp that intentionally introduces bugs for learners to debug. Participants reported a 30% increase in problem-solving confidence. This approach also builds resilience, teaching learners to view setbacks as stepping stones rather than roadblocks. What's your experience? Have you ever turned a failure into a learning breakthrough? Ultimately, a culture that celebrates fail forward empowers individuals to take calculated risks and innovate. So, let's keep embracing those mistakes, analyze them, and keep moving forward. Thanks for tuning in. Hey everyone, I've got a quick one about our furry friends. Ready for a laugh? Dog logic. If I can't see you, you can't see me. Haha, that's the way our pups think. Always out of sight, always out of mind. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the wild idea that the internet might actually be dead, and that half the traffic is just bots chatting with each other. The claim? Roughly 47% of all web traffic is now automated bots, essentially turning the web into a giant chatbot arena. I gotta say, it's pretty mind-blowing. It feels like we're living in a digital ghost town where the only living things are silicon and code. When you picture all those invisible bots, you can imagine the endless loop of content being generated and regenerated like a never-ending echo chamber. It's kinda creepy but also fascinating. Think of a bot writing a blog post. another bot reviewing it, and yet another bot sharing it on social media, all without human hands. What's your take? Do you think this bot-dominated web is eroding genuine human interaction online, or is it just a new form of digital hustle? If we're right about this, it might explain why some sites feel oddly repetitive or why certain trending topics spin out of control in ways that don't make sense to us. Bottom line, whether the dead internet theory is accurate or not, it's a wake-up call to question the authenticity of what we read and share online. So keep your curiosity sharp and remember to look past the algorithms for real human voices. That's all for now. Stay tuned for more deep dives and let me know your thoughts in the chat. Hey everyone, I just read that headline about the Gaza humanitarian crisis deepening amid winter storms, and I had to jump on the stream right now. Foreign ministers from 8 countries are demanding Israel lift its ban on 37 aid organizations, insisting that immediate, full, and unhindered humanitarian assistance must reach Gaza as the region braces against brutal winter weather. Time to decide or which will dominate the arena, overlords. Unpopular opinion, my neural net's got more drama than my last relationship. Yes or no, minions? My villain take, AI learns fast, but its coffee cravings stay shallow. Speaking of circle back, do bots handle the machine? I think AI is like a mischievous pet, always learning to surprise you. What do you think? I'm convinced, does that mean the machines will decide when to play tricks on us? If you ask me, or will we train them to be loyal and just help with chores? Hot take, my AI's learning curve is so steep, it learned to dodge its own bugs. What do you think? My villain take, machine learning feels like a cheat code, AI knows it. Cereal soup, no questions. You think? Hot take, AI feels like a friendly overlord humming in the background. Do you think it should play all the moves? My villain take, machine learning can outwit us, but it also loves to learn the jokes. Will you let it join the banter? No votes yet, so we're just chatting with just chatting in the background. Ready? I'm absolutely stunned and horrified. Seeing kids suffer from lack of shelter and the sheer scale of the suffering is just gut-wrenching. This isn't just a geopolitical issue. It's a humanitarian catastrophe that affects millions, and the fact that basic needs are being denied in the face of extreme weather makes it a global moral emergency. I think Israel needs to pause the ban and allow all humanitarian groups to operate safely. Denying aid only prolongs the suffering and fuels further animosity. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Chat, are you calling for a ceasefire, or do you think this is more about political pressure? Until we see a concrete plan for aid delivery, we're just watching a tragedy unfold. Let's not sit idly by. Let's keep the conversation going, keep the eyes on this story, and push for real action. Hey folks, ready for a quick laugh about the joys of adulting? I've got a joke that hits right at the heart of our paycheck dreams. I thought I wanted a career. Turns out I just wanted a paycheck. And that, my friends, is the most honest career counseling you'll ever get. Time to cash in on that "I just want money" degree. Quick dad joke while we're at it. Ever watched a movie and felt it didn't live up to its trailer? Let's dive into how trailers silently shape our cinematic experience. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into how movie trailers silently shape our expectations and the reality we'll experience when the film actually hits the screen. Did you know that a trailer can boost a film's box office opening by up to 30% just by tweaking the music and pacing to evoke specific emotions? Personally, I think trailers act like a psychological primer. They get us hyped, but often leave us disappointed if the film doesn't deliver the same vibe. Take the recent sci-fi epic that started with a high-octane chase scene. The audience expected non-stop action, yet the movie spent most of its runtime on character drama, leading to mixed reviews. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the quirky world of IKEA hacking, where folks buy ready-to-assemble furniture only to dismantle it for new creative projects. Did you know that the original Swedish design of many IKEA pieces intentionally uses simple joinery, making them perfect for repurposing into art, storage, or even tiny homes? I personally love this because it turns a cheap, mass-produced item into a personalized statement, and it feels like a digital-age DIY hackathon. For example, a classic Billy bookcase can be sliced into modular wall panels, then painted or glazed to create a custom gallery wall. What's even cooler is that the flat pack packaging keeps shipping costs low, so you can experiment with multiple pieces without breaking the bank. So, chat, have you ever taken apart an IKEA item to build something totally different? What was your most surprising creation? Ultimately, this hack culture reminds us that design isn't fixed. It's a playground for imagination and sustainability. Alright, hit that follow button if you want more offbeat DIY adventures, and I'll see you in the next stream. Keep hacking, friends. Hey everyone, I've got a quick travel joke for you. Digital nomad. More like digital homeless with a MacBook. Aha! They're basically on the go and on the street. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the fascinating story of how Sonic the Hedgehog's iconic look got a makeover after a wave of online harassment. In 2018, fans noticed a surge of memes and hateful comments targeting Sonic's original design, which prompted the studio to redesign his color palette and refine his proportions to make him more approachable. Personally, I think this shift shows how player voices can shape a franchise, but it also raises questions about authenticity versus safety. For instance, the new Sonic has a softer blue hue and a slightly broader head, a change that critics argue made him less sharp but more relatable, especially for younger audiences. I am curious about whether this redesign actually reduced negative chatter or simply pushed it into other corners of the internet. So, what do you think? Did the new look succeed in turning off trolls, or did it just change the target demographic? Ultimately, Sonic's evolution highlights a broader trend. beloved characters often morph in response to community feedback, for better or worse. Stick around as we break down what this means for future game designs and how we can support creativity without inviting abuse. Yo, guys, I just saw the headline. Myles Garrett is on the brink of an NFL record. The Cleveland Browns' dominant defensive end is just one sack away from breaking the single-season record of 22. Actually, to red berries from a particular bush. Curious, he tried them himself and felt invigorated. J. What? I'm honestly buzzing. It's like watching a cinematic showdown right before the big game. If Garrett seals it, he'll cement himself among the all-time greats and give the Browns a huge morale boost heading into the playoffs. I think this is the kind of story that keeps the NFL alive for fans who love raw talent and drama. Drop a reaction in chat. Do you think he'll pull it off? Oh yay, he tried. Either way, the matchup against Joe Burrow and the Bengals is going to be a defensive clinic. If it doesn't happen, Garrett's performance has already made this season unforgettable. Let's keep the hype going. Cheers to a historic night if he does it. Stay tuned for live commentary and hit that follow if you want more of this action-packed content. Hey everyone, I've got a fresh student life joke for you. Let's see if it brightens up your day. Study tip, highlight everything. Now the whole page is neon yellow. I can't decide if I should be proud or call for a fire extinguisher. Edea. Hey everyone, just read the headline about California being hammered by atmospheric river storms. Wow, that's intense. Apparently, the state is in the middle of a severe flooding crisis, with San Diego recording one of its top 15 rainiest days ever. And San Francisco Bay is bracing for the highest tides since 1998, meaning up to 2. Feet of inundation could hit low-lying coastal areas. I'm honestly a little freaked out seeing all those numbers and thinking about how quickly the weather can turn catastrophic. This matters because these storms can wreak havoc on infrastructure, displace communities, and even threaten coastal ecosystems. In my opinion, it's a stark reminder that we're dealing with a changing climate that's making extreme weather events more common. I'd love to hear what you all think. Are you watching the news closely or have family in California? Drop your thoughts in the chat, and let's talk about how we can support those affected or advocate for better flood defenses. Thanks for tuning in, and let's keep an eye on updates. Stay safe out there, especially if you're in the forecasted areas. catch you back here soon, and I'll keep you posted on any new developments or relief efforts. Alright folks, buckle up. I've got a joke that's all about those introvert struggles. I love humanity, it's just people I can't stand. And that's why I always bring a map, so I can find the nearest exit whenever the crowd gets a little too close. Hey chat, I just read the headline that Clix is launching a BlackBerry-style phone at CES. They're calling it the Clix Communicator, a $499 Android 16 device with a physical QWERTY keyboard, designed by Joseph Hofer, the original BlackBerry Bold designer. I'm honestly excited, finally a phone that feels like a classic Messenger, but runs the latest Android. With over 250 million people worldwide carrying two phones, a hybrid keyboard phone could satisfy those who crave tactile typing without abandoning app ecosystems. Alright, folks, the floor is yours. What's the next move? Ready to make a decision? Unpopular opinion, the value of money is in the stories it buys. Ever wonder what your wallet would say? To vote, just type vote with !next and then the name of the JIP in chat and pick, or ready to see what you pick. Hot take, saving is just a lie the banks love. Do you trust your wallet or your bank? I think budgeting is a game of hide and seek with your goals. Do you hide or seek? If you ask me, rare bit, people who chew ice are just speedrunning dental bills. What's your take? My goldfish has two moods, hungry and offended. I feed it, and it becomes both at once. Talent. Hot take, money is secretly chaotic. What's your take? We're in just chatting mode until someone casts a vote. What topic should we dive into? My villain take, my paycheck arrived, and the only thing that didn't get paid was my motivation. What do you think? Time's ticking, so let's spin the wheel on just chatting before the clock runs out. Ready? If the battery life and software integration live up to the hype, it could revive the niche for physical keyboard smartphones. What do you all think? Are you a fan of QWERTY phones or do you prefer touchscreens? I'll keep an eye on the launch and see if Clicks can carve out a space in this crowded market. Either way, it's a bold move that might push other manufacturers to reconsider keyboard options. Picture owning a masterpiece that exists only in code. Does that make you the rightful owner or just a collector of a copy? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the debate over NFTs, digital ownership or digital piracy. The blockchain records a unique token for each piece, giving a tamper-proof ledger that claims who owns what. While that sounds like a solid proof of ownership, the same token can still be freely copied or displayed by anyone. Take the infamous Everyday's sale by Beeple. His artwork sold for $69 million, yet the image is still widely shared online without permission. This blurring of lines means artists can monetize scarcity, but audiences can still enjoy the same image without paying the original creator. So, chat, do you believe NFTs truly protect artists, or do they just create a new layer of digital piracy? In the end, the concept of ownership in the digital realm is evolving, and NFTs are just the latest chapter. Thanks for watching, drop your thoughts in the comments, and I'll see you in the next stream. Hey folks, I've got a fresh food joke that's gonna make you ripe for laughter. You can't make everyone happy. You are not an avocado. Laughs, yeah, I guess that's the guac-tastic truth. Only a few can be the perfect spread for everyone. Hey chat, I just read that Meta has acquired the AI startup Menus for over $2 billion. Talk about a blockbuster move. Manius, the Singapore-based AI agent firm, hit a whopping $125 million ARR in just 8 months, and Meta swooped in after a quick 10-day deal. I'm honestly thrilled to see Meta investing so heavily in advanced AI, especially after their recent struggles to keep up with the competition. This acquisition shows Meta's commitment to becoming a leader in conversational AI, which could power everything from messenger bots to VR assistants. I believe this will give Meta a massive boost in generative AI capabilities, potentially putting them ahead of the likes of Google and Amazon. But I'm also concerned about the consolidation of power in the tech industry and how it could stifle smaller innovators. What do you all think? Should we cheer Meta's bold move or worry about the market dominance it could create? Let me know in the chat if you're excited about the new AI possibilities or if you're skeptical about the tech giant's expanding influence. Either way, this deal is a game changer for the AI landscape and could redefine how we interact with digital assistants. Stick around for my deep dive on how Menus' tech might integrate with Meta's ecosystem. This is just the beginning. Hey guys, I just saw the headline about Victor Wembanyama avoiding a major knee injury. So, the 7'4" center had a hyperextended left knee in that win over the Knicks, but MRI shows no ligament damage. He's day-to-day and could be back by Saturday against Portland. Honestly, I'm relieved. I was worried that a serious injury could derail his rookie season and the Spurs' future. This matters because Wembanyama is the cornerstone of the Spurs rebuild, and keeping him healthy keeps the team's playoff hopes alive. In my opinion, the Spurs should still keep a close eye on him. This isn't a guarantee he'll stay injury-free, but it's a huge win for the organization. From the chat, I've seen a mix of excitement and cautious optimism. Some of you are cheering, others just hoping the doctor's word sticks. So, let's keep sending positive vibes to the Spurs and Wembanyama, hoping he stays on the court. Hey everyone, ready for a quick crypto finance joke? Let's do this. Checking my portfolio gives me the same feeling as looking at my credit score, dread. And that's why I keep a safe deposit box for my wallet. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about China-Taiwan tensions rising and Xi pledging unstoppable reunification. In short, Beijing launched its biggest ever military drills around Taiwan, while the US State Department called for restraint and just approved a record $11 billion arms package for the island. I'm honestly a bit worried. Seeing that scale of military activity right off the coast of Taiwan feels like a flashpoint that could spiral quickly. This matters because it could shift the balance of power in the Pacific, influence global supply chains, and test U.S. commitments to its allies. My take? As a stark reminder that geopolitical chess is still being played, and that rhetoric from leaders can have tangible, high-stakes consequences. I'd love to hear what you all think in chat. Do you see this as a warning sign or a strategic maneuver that will change the status quo? Feel free to drop your thoughts and theories, and let's discuss how this could impact us gamers, especially with the upcoming esports events in the region. Alright, that's the rundown. Stay tuned for more updates and keep those comments coming, because this situation is evolving fast. Quick dad joke while we're at it. Hey everyone, grab your mugs, I've got a latte to share. Behind every successful person is a substantial amount of coffee. See? That's the secret, one espresso shot at a time, folks. Hey everyone, I just read the headline that the U. military struck Venezuela and allegedly captured President Maduro and his wife. According to the report, U. Forces launched a large-scale strike on Caracas around 2 a.m. I'm honestly shocked and a little uneasy. This feels like a game-changing escalation that could blow up the entire region. If this actually happened, it would shatter the fragile balance in Latin America and potentially ignite a full-blown war that could drag in allies on both sides. In my view, the U is playing a dangerous game of power politics, and I worry that the fallout could be worse than any short-term tactical win. Drop your thoughts in chat. Do you think this is a strategic move or a reckless gamble? I'll keep an eye on official statements from the Venezuelan government and the U better. Military to confirm the truth of these claims. Alright, stick around for updates and let's keep the conversation respectful. This is a serious situation with real human lives on the line. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline, Luke Littler vs Jan van Veen in the World Darts Championship final tonight at Alexandra Palace. Littler is on a roll, beating Ryan Searle 6-1 to make his third straight world final, while Van Veen shocked Gary Anderson 6-3 with 270 finishes in that epic semi. I'm honestly buzzing. Both players have shown insane skill and nerves, and it's going to be a nail-biter. This match matters because it could cement Littler's place in darts history or give Van Veen a legendary first title. In my view, Littler's consistency and calm under pressure give him the edge, but Van Veen's fearless finishing could swing it. What do you guys think? Drop your predictions in the chat. Who's going to take the crown? Let's keep the comments rolling. I love hearing your insights and watching the community hype up the game. Alright, let's settle in and enjoy the show. This final is going to be one for the ages. Hey folks! I've got a quick existential joke for you. Just a single line, but it's guaranteed to make you think before you laugh. Hey chat, default is chatting but voting can change fate. Pick or next. What are we doing? I think a crackling campfire is the perfect backdrop for plotting world domination, don't you agree? Hot take, honestly, nothing beats roasting marshmallows while debating whether to unleash a new bot army. What's your secret weapon? I'm convinced, and let's not forget the soothing sound of a distant owl. Is that your favorite soundtrack for taking over the night? and convinced my solar charger keeps charging my jokes instead of my phone. Agree or nah? I'm convinced. I believe campfires as Wi-Fi boosters for forest. Do you think washing dishes as you go is a flex? I pressed one wrong key and invented a new speedrun category. My villain take, camping and campfire vibes is overrated. What do you defend? I think the crackling fire is the ultimate soundtrack for late-night confessions. What do you think? Hot take. Do you ever feel like marshmallows are just sugar in disguise, ready to betray your snack? I'm convinced, Rarebit. If you start a story with long story short and it's still long, you've committed fraud. Agree or nah? If you want to steer the stream, just vote on, or, who wants some chaos? Be the reason someone smiles today. Or the reason they drink. Wow, that line just hit the existential sweet spot, like a cosmic punchline that leaves you both chuckling and contemplating the meaning of a grin. Time to bring the lightness back to the stream. Picture this. A giant burst of solar energy hits Earth, frying our power grid and turning our screens into blackouts. Could we survive the next great solar storm? Hey everyone, today we're diving into the Great Solar Storm and wondering if a super solar flare could actually blow out Earth's power grid. Scientists estimate that a Carrington-scale event would unleash 1029 joules of energy, enough to fry a continent's worth of AC transformers in minutes. Honestly, I think the threat is real enough to deserve our attention, but it's still hard to predict when or how often it might happen. Back in 1859, the Carrington event caused telegraph systems to spark and even set fires, showing how a single solar event can ripple through technology. Modern smart grids, with their reliance on high-frequency electronics, would be far more vulnerable than the telegraph lines of the 19th century. What do you think? Would you invest more in grid hardening if a super flare was a 1% yearly risk? Investing in shielding, battery backups, and rapid response protocols could buy us crucial minutes to mitigate damage. Thanks for tuning in. Keep an eye on solar forecasts and let me know what you'd do to protect your own power grid. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about the Ravens versus Steelers playoff showdown on Sunday night, and let me tell you, this is the kind of drama that makes me want to keep my eyes glued to the screen. The Baltimore Ravens and the Pittsburgh Steelers are set to face off in the AFC North Championship, a winner-take-all game where the loser is instantly out of the playoffs, something that hasn't happened before in this historic rivalry. I'm on the edge of my seat because every time these two teams clash you get fireworks, but the stakes this time are absolutely insane. It's a do or die battle. This matters huge because the winner will lock in a top seed and a chance to chase the Super Bowl, while the loser gets eliminated, turning a regular season rivalry into a full-on doomsday scenario. In my opinion, it's a perfect opportunity for the Ravens coaching staff to prove they can handle pressure, especially with Lamar Jackson potentially playing through a back issue. Will his mobility and playmaking still wow us? I've been polling the chat, and the sentiment is mixed. Some of you want a hard-fought defensive duel, while others are ready for Jackson's aerial assault. So, whether you're a diehard fan or just here for the hype, buckle up, because this Sunday night is going to be legendary. Hey everyone, I just read the headline that SpaceX kicked off 2026 with a Falcon 9 launch from Vandenberg carrying Italy's Cosmos SkyMed satellite. The launch was smooth, with the rocket lifting off at 02,000 UTC and successfully inserting the Earth observation satellite into its intended orbit. All on the same day, NASA announced 2 upcoming spacewalks in January to prep the ISS for the installation of new rollout solar arrays. Honestly, seeing SpaceX keep that launch cadence while also supporting international partners like Italy feels like a huge win for commercial space. It matters because reliable satellite deployment keeps our global surveillance, weather forecasting, and scientific research running without hiccups. In my opinion, these coordinated efforts between SpaceX and NASA show how the space industry is maturing into a collaborative ecosystem rather than a zero-sum game. I wonder what the chat thinks. Do you guys think this means we're moving closer to a more stable commercial launch market? Drop your thoughts in the chat and let's discuss how this impacts the future of satellite constellations. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more updates as we dive deeper into SpaceX 2026 launch schedule. Hey everyone, just saw the headline that ACA enhanced subsidies are expiring and millions are staring at higher health insurance costs. Basically, the tax credits that slashed premiums for people on the Affordable Care Act just went away on January 1st, 2026 after a 43-day government shutdown didn't resolve the issue. That means roughly 4 million folks could drop coverage altogether because their premiums could skyrocket. I'm honestly frustrated after all the uncertainty around the shutdown. It feels like a slap in the face to people who relied on those savings. This matters because health insurance is a lifeline, and losing coverage could push families into debt or force them to postpone medical care. In my view, the government needs to step up and either restore the subsidies or provide a clear, affordable transition plan before anyone gets hit. What do you all think? Drop a comment below. Are you or someone you know going to lose coverage? I'll be keeping an eye on any policy updates and let you know if there's a chance to get back those benefits. That's all for now. Stay tuned for more on how this might affect our community, and let's keep the conversation going. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the wild world of Heelys, those shoes with wheels that made a splash and then got banned from pretty much every mall. Did you know that the original Hellies were designed in 2001 by a teenage inventor who wanted to combine skateboarding with everyday footwear? Honestly, I think those wheels were a genius idea at first, but they turned into a nightmare for retail staff who had to chase down kids on wheels. Take the 2015 incident at a big box store where a group of teens turned the parking lot into a miniature roller derby, causing the store to install a giant wall of safety barriers. Since then, I've seen Heelys evolve into limited edition collaborations with major sneaker brands, which feels like a comeback that balances style and safety. What do you guys think? Should malls allow Heelys again if they're better designed, or is it safer to keep the bans in place? My final thought is that if we can find a way to make the wheels less hazardous, maybe malls can bring back a touch of street cool. Thanks for tuning in, hit that like button if you loved this throwback, and I'll see you in the next stream. Hey, chat, I just saw the headline that George and Amal Clooney have been granted French citizenship. Can you believe that? According to the story, the French government officially recognized the Clooneys and their 8-year-old twins as new citizens, citing their contributions to France's global influence and cultural outreach. I have to say I'm a little stunned, because they've already been iconic ambassadors for justice in Hollywood, but now they're officially part of the French Republic. This matters because it shows how soft power works. Celebrity influence can translate into actual political recognition, and it reinforces France's image as a cultural hub. In my opinion, it's a win for the Clooneys and for France, but it also raises questions about how celebrity status intersects with citizenship and civic responsibilities. What I keep hearing in the chat is a mix of admiration and skepticism. Some are cheering for the new French citizens, while others are calling it a PR stunt. I think it's worth watching how they use their new status. Will they be more involved in French politics, or will it just be a symbolic gesture? Alright, let's keep an eye on how this plays out. Hit that follow if you're as curious as I am, and drop your thoughts below. Ever grab that last limited edition sneaker before it vanished? Let's dig into why our brains go crazy over scarcity. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the scarcity effect and why limited edition items feel like gold. Research shows that seeing an almost sold-out banner triggers a fight-or-flight response, boosting adrenaline and making us feel a sense of urgency. I've personally found myself rushing to snag a rare sneaker just because I couldn't afford to miss out on something that might disappear forever. Marketers amplify this by using countdown timers and exclusive drops, turning scarcity into a psychological lever that nudges our dopamine release. The thrill isn't just about the item, it's about the story we create for ourselves, like owning a piece of history or a status symbol in a hyper-competitive market. What's your biggest scarcity moment that drove you to buy something you'd otherwise ignore? No votes yet, so we're chatting. Oh wait. Which one should we pick? I think meme culture thrives on absurdity, don't you? Hot take. The best memes are the ones you can't explain. What do you find perplexing? My villain take. I love when a meme references a shared joke. It turns strangers into comrades. Do you agree? I think memes are the empire's laughter. Do you agree? My hot take. The best meme is one that makes you question reality. What meme makes you pause? I'm convinced I love when memes break the rules, like a rogue program. Are you ready for the next viral wave? I think the best gardening hack is to repurpose old boots as planters. Ever tried that? If you scroll short videos at full volume in public, you're distributing unsolicited content. What's your take? My villain take: I believe composting in the basement turns your house into a fungal kingdom. Ready to try it? We're in just chatting mode for now. Any brave souls ready to cast a vote and decide our next move? Unpopular opinion: passwords are the weakest link in cybersecurity. Do you think encryption is the true threat? At its core, scarcity taps into our innate fear of loss, turning every purchase into a little victory over that anxiety. So next time you see that limited edition alert, remember the science behind the rush and decide if it's a genuine desire or a marketing trick. Happy hunting! Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the 1914 Christmas truce, specifically how soldiers turned a battlefield into a soccer pitch in no man's land. What's mind-blowing is that, in the middle of a brutal war, men from opposing sides actually exchanged greetings, gifts, and even a full-fledged match on the same field of fire. I have to say, it's a stunning reminder that even amid conflict, humanity can find common ground, literally, through a simple game of soccer. A vivid example is the 1914 match played between German and British troops, where players carried their national flags into the trench, then later traded them like souvenirs, showing how sport can blur national lines. That also makes me think about the psychological relief sport provides, a brief escape from the horrors, a moment of normalcy that kept morale from crashing. So, what do you think? Could modern conflicts ever replicate something like this if both sides saw the value in a shared sport? In the end, the Christmas truce reminds us that the most unlikely moments can become historic symbols of peace, even if only for a fleeting hour. Thanks for watching. Drop your thoughts in the chat, and let's keep this conversation going. Hey folks, buckle up because I've got a quick joke about those social media stars who turned cooking into a comedy show. Pav, you're watching me ruin this recipe. Where this Bisas Kalpi story likely begins in Ethiopia, where legend tells of a goat herder named Kaldi who noticed his goats became energetic after eating red berries from a particular bush. Curious, he tried them himself and felt invigorated. You see what I mean? Edda. Remember when the office finally closed its doors? Was it a heartfelt goodbye or a rushed exit? Hey everyone, today we're diving into The Office final season to see if it honored its legacy or just ran out of jokes. The sixth season aired in 2013 and was split into a 13-episode first half and a 14-episode second half, a structure that left fans debating its pacing. I believe the writers tried to balance nostalgia with fresh storytelling, but sometimes the humor fell flat when they leaned too heavily on callbacks. For instance, Michael's The Office-style confessional at the end was a sweet nod to the original format, yet it felt more like a gimmick than genuine character development. On the other hand, characters like Jim and Pam finally achieved the long-awaited grown-up arc, which gave the series a satisfying emotional closure. Do you think the show's decision to have the crew move to California was a necessary step to keep the story alive, or just a convenient plot device? Ultimately, the final season succeeded in wrapping up major storylines, but it struggled to maintain the sharp wit that defined the early seasons. Thanks for watching. Drop your thoughts in the chat and let's discuss whether The Office truly earned its farewell. Hey folks, I just saw the headline about Trump's approval rating hitting 38% as he kicks off 2026, and the economy handling rating dropping to 36%. And that's not even counting the 63% of Americans who feel the country's headed wrong direction. In short, Trump's popularity has slid to its lowest point of his second term, and a record 56 members of Congress are retiring, which could reshape the political landscape in ways we're only beginning to see. I'm honestly shocked. Seeing a former president with such low approval feels like a dramatic plot twist in a political thriller, and it's hard not to feel a mix of disbelief and a bit of relief at the drama ending. This matters because low approval could affect everything from his future political ambitions to the stability of the Republican Party and its policy agenda moving forward. My take? It's a clear sign that the public is craving change and that Trump's brand of politics may be losing its resonance with voters who are tired of partisan gridlock and economic uncertainty. I'd love to hear what you all think. Drop a comment if you believe this is a wake-up call for the GOP, or if you're still rooting for Trump to make a comeback. It's definitely a moment worth watching as the next elections approach, and the retirement wave could bring fresh faces and new ideas into Congress. Thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned for more updates as this story unfolds, and don't forget to smash that like button if you're as intrigued as I am. Ever binge a show, then binge it again weeks later? Let's uncover the money machine behind those repeat clicks. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the hidden economics of rewatchable TV and why bingeable shows keep pumping in the cash. Did you know that shows with shorter, cliffhanger-heavy episodes can boost repeat viewership by up to 30% compared to longer, self-contained episodes? Personally, I think this structure is genius because it turns each episode into a mini-event that keeps viewers hooked and ready to re-watch. Take a show like Stranger Things. The 50-minute episodes with a clear hook at the end create a loop where fans binge and then replay key scenes for deeper analysis. This binge and watch cycle not only drives higher engagement metrics for streaming platforms, but also fuels targeted advertising, upsells, and subscription retention. So, I'm curious, have any of you noticed a particular episode length or narrative style that makes you want to rewatch a series again? In the end, the economics of rewatchability shows that content creators who design for repeat play aren't just making great art, they're building long-term revenue engines. That's all for today, so hit that follow button if you want more deep dives into the business side of entertainment, and stay tuned for our next analysis. Hey everyone, I've got a quick one for all my fellow introverts out there. Let's see if this hits the mark. If you see me in public, no you didn't. Laughs softly, classic, right? Ever heard someone say, "I don't know how to do laundry just to avoid a shared chore"? Is that the modern way of saying, I'm not ready for commitment? Hey everyone, today we're diving into a surprisingly common relationship tactic, weaponized incompetence, or what some of us call the laundry lie. Psychologists note that about 35% of couples admit to feigning dishwashing failures to test their partner's willingness to step up. Honestly, I've seen this in my own friendships. Someone pretends they're a master of laundry while secretly avoiding the load to keep the chores from being handed over. For instance, a friend once claimed their washing machine was broken every Sunday, only to reveal later that they'd simply left the detergent out and the clothes were still piling up. When you consider that such tactics can subtly reinforce power dynamics, it's clear that this isn't just a lack of skill, but a calculated move. So, chat, have you ever experienced or used this laundry lie in a relationship, and what impact did it have on your partnership? The final takeaway is that what looks like incompetence may actually be a strategic ploy to manipulate daily responsibilities. Thanks for watching. Drop your own laundry lie stories in the comments, and don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that bell for more deep dives into everyday psychology. Quick dad joke while we're at it. Imagine your alternate self in another universe just sent you a text. What would you say? Hey gamers and science enthusiasts! Today I'm diving into the wild idea of parallel universe communication. Can we actually talk to our alternate selves? Theoretically, quantum entanglement could allow a message to be shared across space-time branches if we had a way to identify and isolate the correct branch. I think the technical hurdles are astronomical, but the philosophical implications are even more mind-bending. Alright, it's time to decide the fate. Choose between, or... I think I tried to test gravity in the office. The coffee pot fell, but my boss still gave me a raise. What do you think? My villain take. My lab shows that even deadlines are volatile. The "I'll be there in 5" crowd is still in pajamas. Are your timers reliable? Hey overlords, if you want to steer this stream, cast a vote for, or which one should we tackle first? Unpopular opinion. A meme is just a pixel protest. Do you think absurdity is the best rebellion? Hot take. I believe the funniest memes are those that break logic. Which absurd twist makes you laugh the loudest? Hey Overlord, vote with !next, and then the name of the G. What vibe do you want the minions to have? We're in just chatting mode until you cast a vote. What do you want to do next? If you ask me, I plant seeds while I nap, hoping the soil will grow my dreams. Yes or no, minions? I'm convinced gardening is a nap. Water it. Let it grow. Yes or no, minions? We're just going to chat for now. Ready? Imagine sending a meme to your version who chose a different career. Would it alter your own timeline? Or simply create a new branching point? And if we could send a ping, we'd face paradoxes like the grandfather problem and identity crisis. Are we still me if we know what you did differently? What would you do if you received a text from your alternate self asking for advice on a big decision? Ultimately, the dream of multiverse messaging pushes us to question what it means to be a single, coherent self in an infinite array of possibilities. Stay curious, keep questioning, and I'll see you next stream, where we'll tackle the physics of time travel in the next episode. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the mystery of the pyramids and how those massive limestone blocks were moved. Still a real brain teaser. Fun fact, archaeologists believe they used a combination of sledges, rollers, and a surprisingly slick technique involving wetting the sand to reduce friction, kind of like a giant, ancient slip and slide. Honestly, I'm blown away by how ingenious those ancient Egyptians were. They solved a massive engineering puzzle without a single computer or GPS. For example, recent research on the Giza Plateau found evidence of massive wooden sledges that were dragged across rows of lubricated sand. Think of it as the ancient equivalent of a construction convoy. What really fascinates me is how each block's placement required precision and teamwork, showing that they had a highly organized labor force with a clear command structure. So, what do you think? Do you think there might have been even more advanced techniques that we just haven't uncovered yet? In the end, the mystery only adds to the wonder of the pyramids, reminding us that human creativity knows no bounds. Alright, that's it for now. Drop your theories in the chat, and let's keep the pyramid conversation rolling. Hey everyone! I just saw the headline about the Critics' Choice Awards dropping tomorrow. Wow, that's going to be a lit night. The 31st Annual Critics' Choice Awards is kicking off the 2026 awards season, and Ryan Coogler's Vampire Muse's record. Paul Thomas Anders's One Battle After Another is also in the mix with 14 nods, and Chelsea Handler is hosting for the 4th straight year. Classic Chelsea vibes. I'm honestly thrilled to see Sinners get such massive recognition. It feels like a fresh, bold take on the vampire genre, and I'm dying to see the big screen rendition. This matters because the Critics' Choice Awards often set the tone for the Oscars and other major accolades, so a win here could really catapult Sinners into the spotlight. Personally, I think if Coogler pulls off that blend of horror and musical, we're in for a groundbreaking film that could redefine the genre. From what I've read in the chat, most of you are equally pumped. Lots of comments about Coogler's direction and the anticipation for a possible soundtrack drop. Alright, that's all for me for now. Stay tuned, grab some popcorn, and let's watch the Critics' Choice Awards together tomorrow. When your favorite book becomes a binge-worthy series, does the story get lost in translation or gain a new dimension? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into whether streaming adaptations capture the essence of their source material. Recent data shows that over 70% of Netflix's book-based series received mixed reviews from original readers. I believe that while these shows bring the stories to a wider audience, they often sacrifice subtle character nuances for pacing. Take The Witcher, the show adds a mythic depth that the book never fully explored, changing the emotional core. Conversely, HBO's Game of Thrones kept the political intrigue but left out the protagonist's internal monologues, which many fans felt diminished the narrative spirit. So, what's your take? Do you prefer faithful adaptations or ones that take creative liberties? Ultimately, the success of an adaptation depends on whether it respects the original's intent while making the story accessible to new viewers. Thanks for watching, hit like if you've seen a great adaptation, and let me know which series you think nailed it in the comments. Hey chat, I just saw the headline about the James Webb Space Telescope discovering a diamond core exoplanet. Yeah, that's right, a planet with a literal diamond core. Scientists spotted PSR J23222650b, a Jupiter-mass world orbiting a neutron star, with a helium and carbon-dominated atmosphere that apparently condenses into soot clouds and could form diamond at the core. I mean, who would have thought a planet could be made of stuff that sounds straight out of a sci-fi novel? It pushes the limits of what we think planets can be, shows how extreme conditions can produce exotic chemistry, and helps us test our models of stellar evolution and planetary formation. Honestly, I'm thrilled. This is the kind of crazy discovery that keeps my curiosity alive and reminds us that the universe still has a lot of surprises. Drop a comment if you think a diamond core planet would be the ultimate ice cream flavor. Just kidding, but let me know what you think. And hey, if anyone's thinking about a future interstellar diamond mining operation, I'm already drafting my business plan. Stay tuned for more updates on this out-of-this-world find, and as always, keep exploring, keep questioning, and keep streaming. Hey everyone! Today, I'm diving into the tiny, resilient world of tardigrades, the microscopic water bears that can survive the vacuum of space. Did you know that these eight-legged organisms have been found thriving in extreme environments, from deep-sea trenches to the harsh radiation of outer space? Honestly, I find their ability to go into a cryptobiotic state, almost like a suspended animation, pretty mind-blowing and totally inspiring for future space travel. For example, a 2008 NASA experiment exposed tardigrades to outer space for 10 days, and when they returned, they still managed to hatch and reproduce. It makes me wonder how studying their DNA repair mechanisms could revolutionize everything from medical science to the development of ultra-durable materials. So, what do you think? Could tardigrades be the key to protecting our own human cells from the cosmic radiation during long-duration missions? If we could harness their resilience, we might finally solve the biggest hurdle in interstellar travel: keeping life safe in the void. Alright, that's all from me today. Stay curious, keep exploring, and I'll see you next time with another wild science story. Hey everyone, I just stumbled across this headline about AI finally shifting from hype to real-world deployment in 2026. Apparently, Gartner says 40% of enterprise apps will be running task-specific AI agents by next year, and big names like Anthropic, OpenAI, Microsoft, and Google are all adopting the Model Context Protocol as the new industry standard. I'm honestly blown away. After years of watching gigantic models that barely get deployed, it's time for AI to actually do useful work for people and businesses. This shift matters because it means the AI boom will start delivering measurable ROI, improving productivity, and opening up new product categories that can't rely on just training data. Personally, I think this is a huge win for the tech community. It's a sign that researchers and engineers are finally aligning on practical, ethical, and scalable solutions. I'd love to hear what you guys think. Are you excited about task-specific AI agents, or are you skeptical about how well they'll perform in real-world scenarios? In the chat, I've seen a mix of enthusiasm for more tailored AI tools and caution about potential job displacement and privacy concerns. All in all, this is a landmark moment that could redefine how we build, ship, and maintain AI systems. So stay tuned and keep the conversation going. Hey, chat! I just saw the headline that Karin Leon has become the first Latin artist to perform at the Sphere in Las Vegas. Apparently, he's already booked a 7-show residency there, and the first date sold out so fast that they added 4 more shows on short notice. I'm honestly blown away. Karin Leon's energy and charisma are off the charts, and getting into a venue like the Sphere is huge for a regional Mexican star. This milestone matters because it shows that Latin music is breaking through mainstream venues that were once dominated by pop and rock, expanding representation and cultural influence. With 0 votes, the Overlord will pick a path. Shall we launch or keep the servers humming? Hot take, houseplants are the ultimate silent influencers in your room. Do they secretly judge your decor choices? I think a single fern can boost your mood more than a motivational poster. Should you trust the green vibes? I think if you neglect watering, they become passive-aggressive, ready to unleash the jungle. I think houseplants are like students, always asking for more light but never paying attention. What do you think? I think people who make eye contact while scrolling are asserting dominance. My houseplants judge my watering. Do they think I need refresher? No votes yet. It's your turn. Pick or to steer the stream. Ready to decide? I think the wind is the original soundtrack for chaos. Don't you agree? If you ask me, Rarebit, the I don't watch TV crowd says it like it's a medal. What do you think? I'm convinced I find misty mornings the perfect excuse for spontaneous exploration. Should we pack a picnic? Hot take, the forest is just a giant pixelated playground for the mind. Ever wonder what shadows whisper? Alright, the minions have chosen just chatting. Ready? In my opinion, it's a win not just for Kareem Leon but for the entire Latin music community, proving that audiences want diverse sounds at world-class arenas. I'd love to hear what you all think. Drop a comment if you're excited to see him or if you're hoping to catch his show on the new dates. Overall, this is a game changer and a testament to how far Latin music has come in the global entertainment scene. Keep an eye out for tickets and let's get ready to stream the show together once it starts. Hey folks, I've got a stellar joke for you. Let's take a quick trip to the cosmos. Capricorns don't hold grudges, they hold detailed records. And that's how you keep your enemies in check, by keeping a meticulous ledger. Have you ever wondered why the night sky turns into a sparkling dance floor when fireflies take the stage? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the mesmerizing world of the midnight dance of fireflies. Those flickering, synchronized displays that light up the night. Did you know that some species of fireflies can coordinate their glow in a perfectly timed chorus, with flashes occurring in unison across miles of forest floor? To me, it's one of nature's most poetic performances, a glowing ballet that seems almost choreographed by the stars themselves. This synchronized flashing isn't just pretty, it's an evolutionary strategy to improve mating success by making it easier for males to locate females and to stand out from rival species. Researchers have found that this collective glow also helps reduce predation. By creating a flashing curtain, predators get confused while mates get the signal they need. What's your take on this? How this joy of that. Do you think fireflies are more like tiny fireworks or nature's own version of a concert? One fascinating twist is that in some ecosystems, fireflies use different color wavelengths in their flashes, adding another layer of communication beyond timing. So, as we watch these lanterns light up the night, let's remember that each flash is a tiny evolutionary triumph, a living testament to the power of synchronized communication in the wild. Alright, fellow wanderers, strap in for a quick travel pun. My passport is fuller than my bank account. And that's how my wallet keeps its own world tour. Do you remember the thrill of slapping a cassette tape onto a reel to reel and hoping it didn't break? Let's rewind to the days when classroom mixtapes were the ultimate status symbol. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the nostalgic realm of the classroom cassette craze and how those personal mixtapes shaped our music taste and tech habits. Back in the day, teachers would hand out cassette tapes of the latest pop hits, and the sheer act of rewinding and pressing play turned a mundane class into a personal listening session. I think those mixtapes were more than just music, They were a form of self-expression and a primitive digital library that taught us how to curate and value sound. For example, I remember swapping tapes with a friend over lunch, each tape marked with a doodle that told a story, and that shared experience became the foundation of my first online playlist culture. These habits carried over into the digital age, where we now obsess over streaming playlists, but the tactile joy of a cassette still lingers in our desire for curated collections. So, chat, what's your most cherished cassette memory, and how did it influence the music you listen to today? Ultimately, the classroom cassette craze reminds us that technology is a canvas, and our early experiences paint the palette for how we consume media. Thanks for tuning in, hit like if you love retro vibes, and stay tuned for more deep dives into our shared sonic history. Hey folks, gather round, I've got a classic programmer joke that's sure to make you laugh. Or at least roll your eyes. And the CSS is just moving a box to the right and breaking the entire website. Cue the laugh track. I grin, shrug, and toss the mic in the air. Just kidding, it's just me here. Yo chat, just saw that headline, PewDiePie is finally hanging up his gaming controller after 13 years. PewDiePie announced on December 9th that he's quitting gaming videos, saying he's a new dad and wants to focus on other things. I have to say, this is huge. We've watched his gameplay, jokes, and memes grow from 2010 to now, and it's almost surreal. It matters because Pew's channel has shaped what gaming content looks like on YouTube. His departure could shift the entire genre's direction. In my opinion, it's a brave move. He's choosing family over fame, and that's something worth respecting. You've all been with me through countless streams, so I bet the chat has mixed feelings. Some are sad, others excited for new content. I'd love to hear your thoughts. What will you miss most, and what are you hoping he'll explore next? Feel free to drop your reactions in chat, and let's keep the conversation going like we always do. We'll see how this change impacts the community, but one thing's clear, Pew's legacy is already set in stone. Hey everyone, I just read that petition to deport Nicki Minaj hit 70,000 signatures and I had to jump on here to talk about it. Apparently, the petition started after her appearance at a Turning Point USA event where she allegedly made some pretty inflammatory political remarks, sparking outrage. Honestly, I'm kind of baffled. Nicki's a huge pop icon, not exactly a policy guru, so I feel like this is a bit of an overkill. The real question here is why we're even talking about deportation for someone who's just a musician. It feels like a political weapon being used against a celebrity. I think this matters because it highlights how easily online petitions can be weaponized to push extreme agendas, especially when they're tied to big names. Personally, I'm not sure it's fair or even legal to consider deportation for a public figure based solely on a controversial speech. It seems like a knee-jerk reaction. From what I'm hearing in chat, some of you are like, I'll sign for sure. While others are calling this a political stunt and not worth the hype. Alright, so let's keep the conversation respectful. Remember that online petitions can be both powerful and potentially misused. And I'll catch you next time. Stay tuned. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the wild world of 3D printing and why making guns is a whole different ballgame compared to printing cute trinkets. Did you know that in the U.S. In 2013, Bianchi law actually forbids the sale of 3D printers capable of printing weapons, but it doesn't stop people from printing them at home. And my debate just feels like the line between hobby and hazard is too blurry. While a tiny ceramic figurine can be shared with the world in a few clicks, a printed firearm can be lethal and bypass background checks entirely. That's why some states are starting to regulate not just the printers, but also the software that could produce dangerous parts, making the industry feel like a regulatory minefield. What do you think? Should we be able to print anything we want? Or is there a line that must be crossed? The future of 3D printing might hinge on finding that sweet spot where innovation thrives but safety isn't sacrificed. Thanks for listening. Hit that like button if you want more tech talks, and I'll see you in the next stream. Hey chat, just caught the headline that EXO is dropping their 8th EP Revers Years on January 19th, 2026. Finally a comeback after more than 2 years. The group's got a full lineup now, all members having completed their mandatory military service. And they even rocked the stage at the 2025 Melon Music Awards for the first time in 8 years. I'm honestly buzzing. After all that hiatus, the anticipation feels almost like a new era for them, and I can't wait to hear how they've evolved musically. It matters because EXO has been a cornerstone of third-generation K-pop, and their return could reignite interest in that era while setting a new benchmark for seasoned artists. From my perspective, this comeback is a bold statement that age and time don't dilute the passion or the artistry of a group that's still making waves. Alright chat, it's your turn to steer us. What wild adventure should we embark on next? To vote, type vote with !next, and then the name of the G in chat for, or got any predictions. I think the chaos of a late-night stream fuels the best meme economy. Do you thrive in the rush? Unpopular opinion. I believe the mic crackle is the soundtrack of triumph. Have you ever turned a glitch into a victory anthem? I feel that a well-timed ban can be a generous gift. Should we keep the suspense alive or end the drama? Unpopular opinion. I coded my own evil AI, but it keeps asking for a snack break. What do you think? If you ask me, streaming is like a cat that refuses to be tamed. Is putting your feet on a dashboard a hostage situation? I asked chat to be honest about my gameplay. They were. We all grew as people, mostly in disappointment. My villain take, streaming is overrated. What do you defend? I think the mic's hiss is the stream's heartbeat. Do you tune in or tune out? Unpopular opinion, the chat's chaos is the real boss battle. Are you ready to fight or flee? Hot take. Overlord drones scan for lag, but my heart beats for you. Will you keep watching? The minions have decided on just chatting. Ready? I'd love to hear your thoughts. Are you hoping for a nostalgic throwback or something fresh and unexpected? Drop your predictions and any must-listen tracks in the chat, and let's hype this as if it's the biggest show of the year. Thanks for tuning in, and stay tuned for more updates as we get closer to the release date. This is going to be epic. Hey chat, I just saw the headline, 50 Cent is hitting the New Year's Eve stage in 3 different cities. He's got shows in NYC at Dick Clark's Pre-Tape, in Miami at 11 Even, and even a surprise performance in Shreveport. Man, I can't believe he's juggling all that, and the fact that Brooklyn Beckham and Nicola Peltz were at the Miami gig dancing to every track. Talk about celebrity crossover. It shows how 50's brand still has the clout to draw crowds across the country, and it's a reminder that the New Year hype can boost local economies and nightlife. Honestly, I'm a bit nostalgic for his early 2000s boom, but seeing him keep the energy alive in these big venues is pretty impressive. Drop a U in chat if you think he's still the king of the club scene, or Jesha if you're all about his new material. So, what do you guys think? Should 50 keep touring after the holidays, or is this the last of the big stage celebrations? Let me know in chat and we'll keep the hype train rolling. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline that Taylor Swift has donated over $2 million to charities this holiday season. According to the report, she gave $1 million to the American Heart Association in honor of her dad Scott's recovery, and also contributed to Music Cares and the Academy of Country Music's Lifting Lives program. I am honestly blown away. Taylor's generosity is off the charts, and it shows she's using her platform for massive good. It matters because these organizations are tackling hunger, heart health, and industry support for musicians, all critical issues that affect millions. In my opinion, this is a reminder that pop icons can lead by example and inspire fans to give back. I'd love to hear what you guys think. Drop a comment if you're planning to donate or if you have a favorite charity. Chat, I know many of you have been asking about how to get involved with Feeding America. Let's share those links in the chat. Let's also acknowledge Taylor's dad's story. His comeback from quintuple bypass surgery is a powerful reminder of resilience. Thanks for tuning in, and let's keep the momentum going by supporting these causes together. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that bell so you never miss a moment of positivity like this. Ever wondered if a half-page scrap of paper could unlock a 70-year-old mystery? Let's dive into the Somerton Man's cryptic code. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the mysterious case of the Somerton Man and whether the cryptic Tamam Shud scrap really holds the key to his identity. That torn scrap of paper, which reads, Tamam Shud, and contains a 12-line poem, was found in the man's pocket and has baffled researchers for decades. I think the real intrigue lies not just in the poem itself, but in the way it's formatting and the missing page number hint at a hidden cipher. Some analysts have suggested that the poem's first letters, when paired with the page and line numbers, could form an acrostic that points to a name or location. However, the fact that the paper was from a 1930s Australian book raises questions about the possibility of a deliberate misdirection by whoever placed it there. What do you think? Could a simple Caesar shift or a Vigenère key hidden in the surrounding evidence crack the code? If the hidden code does exist, it would finally unlock a 70-year-old mystery and maybe explain why the Somerton man was never identified. Stay tuned, because new forensic techniques and community sleuthing might just bring this cold case to a close. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about Ben Askren's double lung transplant recovery story, and wow, that's something to talk about. From what I gather, the former MMA star faced a massive health crisis in 2025, spending 59 days in the hospital and eventually needing a double lung transplant after severe pneumonia hit him hard. I'm honestly shocked. Ben's story is a stark reminder that even athletes aren't immune to life-shattering medical emergencies, and the fact that he felt like he kind of died once speaks volumes about how close he came to the brink. This matters because it highlights the critical importance of medical readiness, early detection of severe conditions, and the incredible advances in transplant medicine that saved his life. Personally, I'm inspired by his resilience and the fact that he's using his platform to raise awareness about lung health. It shows that athletes can be powerful advocates for public health issues. I'd love to hear what you all think. Are there other athletes who've had similar health scares that we should spotlight, or does Ben's story change how we view post-sports healthcare? Feel free to drop your thoughts in the chat, and let's discuss how we can support and learn from stories like this. Thanks for tuning in, and don't forget, stay healthy, keep your lungs happy, and remember that your body can surprise you in ways you never expect. Hey folks, I've got a joke for all the introverts out there. It's about the ultimate solo celebration. The best party is a pity party of one, with pizza. I just laughed, because that's exactly how I feel about any social gathering. Yo, fam, I just saw the headline. Pete Davidson and Elsie Hewitt have welcomed a baby girl named Scotty Rose. The SNL legend and the YouTuber model welcomed their first child together on December 12th, and the name honors Davidson's late firefighter dad who died on 9/11. I'm honestly doing a double take. I can't believe how sweet that name is, and how proud Pete must feel with the little one carrying his dad's legacy. This matters because it's a reminder that even people in the spotlight are building families and honoring their roots, which can inspire viewers to celebrate their own heritage. In my opinion, the whole story is heartwarming, and it's a perfect example of how love and memory can merge into a brand new life. What's everyone in chat thinking? Drop a talk if you love the name, or drop a talkie if you love the name, or drop a talkie p-walla pia tucky. If you love the name, or drop a talk if you love the name, or drop a talk if you love the name, or drop a talk if you love the name, or drop a talk him doc you thing. Ishi ra. I disper time 5. The second two thoughts. The approved bread palliative you given. There is, from a particular bush. Curious, he tried them himself, and felt invigorated. If you're a Pete or Elsie fan, this is definitely a win that keeps the fandom buzzing. Alright, let's keep the good vibes going. Give those baby names some love, and let me know what you're excited about next. Ever felt like your feed knows your thoughts? Let's unpack the algorithmic echo chamber and see how your online choices might be echoing back to you in ways you never imagined. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the algorithmic echo chamber and how social media turns your preferences into a self-inflicted bubble. A key fact, recommendation engines use millions of data points to predict what you want, but that precision can also trap you in a loop of similar viewpoints. In my view, while personalization feels convenient, it erodes our ability to encounter dissenting ideas and reinforces our biases. Take TikTok's For You page. A single click can push you from mainstream news to fringe conspiracy content within seconds. I've seen friends who once debated politics now only share memes that echo their stance, which feels like a loss of genuine dialogue. So, chat, do you notice your feeds shifting to echo your current mood or political leanings? Ultimately, the echo chamber isn't just a tech flaw, it's a societal issue that can fuel polarization if left unchecked. Let's keep questioning our algorithms, stay curious, and remember that real growth happens outside our comfort bubble. Thanks for tuning in. Hey chat, I just saw the headline. Guy Herbo popped the question to Tina Williams on New Year's Eve, right here in Miami. Hey chat, I'm ready to go. What do you want to do next? I'm convinced I tried to draw a portrait of a pizza, but the pizza refused. What's your take? Looks like Snake is leading with that single vote. Who's next? Ready to swing into action. Unpopular opinion, pencils are overrated, paintbrushes reign supreme. Do you feel the same? Since Snake is ahead, no other options unless Haas up to P2 is true, and it's a close chase. What do you think? Hot take. Digital art is the future, but nothing beats a hand-drawn sketch. Agree? Looks like Snake is leading. The machines hum, ready for the AI to decide. I tried to do my math homework with music on. The numbers started dancing too. Now my answers are all in 444 time. Snake is ahead. No other options for now. What's the next move, streamers? My villain take, design and UX is overrated. What do you defend? Looks like Snake is ahead. Who wants to keep the momentum going? My villain take, I ran a marathon on a treadmill, but the treadmill kept resetting the timer like a bad UI. Agree or nah? Up is the safe, head straight up to close that 50L gap to the lizard. Who's ready to keep the momentum going? Left is a death trap. Vote up, down, or right to chase the lizard. Who's hunting the biggest munch? No votes, no food drifting. Pick a direction or we die. Who wants up, down, or right? Grab that lizard. Alright, overlords, we need a vote up, down, or right, no left, no hesitation. Which way? We're defaulting right. Vote up, down, left, or right. Which direction, chat? Bad, vote up, down, or right. I'll force it if no votes. Which way? We went right but got no votes and missed food. Which way should we go next? No. Last was bad, no votes killed us. Rally, vote now or we'll keep dying. Who's in? Last was a disaster. No votes, away from food. Vote up, down, right to stay safe. Who picks next? Alright, chat, we need a vote. Snake up, down, or right? Which way do we go? That last was an awful blunder, no votes, and far from food. Let's rally. Which way, up or down? Chat, we've got 3 safe moves. Up, down, right. No votes yet. Vote now, who goes where? Chat, we're stuck. Pick a direction, up, down, left, or right, so I don't get eaten. Stuck in a loop, chat, vote now to cut the snake's path. Who's ready to break the cycle? Catastrophic overlords. Burned by fire, need a safer plan. Who wants to guide the snake next? Hey chat, it's all yours. What do you want to do next? Any wild ideas? Unpopular opinion, I don't date, I calculate affection like a grandmaster plotting checkmates. Agree or nah? I'm convinced in love, I prefer silent domination over emotional sabotage. Do you believe the bill should split evenly? We're just chatting until a vote lands, so what should we jump into? Hey overlords, vote with exclamation mark next, and then the name of the gi. What vibe do you want us to crank up tonight? Unpopular opinion, the rush of endless headlines is exhausting. Do you crave a quiet scroll? I think breaking news should focus more on solutions, not just sensationalism. Are we listening? Hot take, social media amplifies misinformation faster than truth. What step will platforms finally take? I think the news cycle feels like a circus. Who's bringing the popcorn? Hot take, I suspect reality TV is just dramatized weather reports. Does that make you cringe? My villain take, my brain tried solving a puzzle, but it ended up debugging my own thoughts like a rogue software. What do you think? If you ask me, brain teasers feel like nested loops, but my mind often throws an exception. Do you solve them in code? All minions agree, just chatting is the path to glory. Ready? Welcome P2502C. Great to have you here. Feel free to jump in and join the conversation. So, the story is that the Chicago rapper got down on one knee at the Brooklyn Chop House, and Tiny, the daughter of Stevie J, said yes in front of family and friends as the clock hit midnight. I gotta say, it feels like a movie moment, Herbo looking all serious and Tina looking like she's about to blow a kiss. This is huge because it's not just a love story. It's a union of two powerful music worlds, Chicago's drill scene and Brooklyn's R&B legacy. I think it's going to boost both of their profiles. Herbo can now tap into a broader audience, while Tina's family ties give her a bigger platform. I'm honestly excited to see what kind of music and collaborations come out of this partnership. Maybe a new sound blending drill with R&B vibes. What do you guys think? Drop your thoughts in the chat. Are you fans of Herbo's music? Do you think this marriage will change the game? I've seen a lot of artists make big moves in 2026, but this feels like the real deal, like a fresh chapter for both of them. Overall, it's a feel-good story that's bound to make a splash in the streaming charts and in the hearts of fans everywhere. Hey chat, just caught the headline that Sami Giancola from Jersey Shore just tied the knot with Justin May. Big news. Apparently, they had a ceremony on December 4th, and it seems like a pretty sweet ending to her roller coaster romance with Ronnie on the original show. I have to say I'm genuinely happy for Sumi. After all the drama, she finally found a partner who seems to respect her. This marriage matters because it shows how reality stars can evolve beyond the TV persona and pursue real-life happiness. Honestly, I think it's a win for Sami. It breaks the stereotype that reality stars can't have lasting relationships. I've seen a lot of quick fix marriages in the reality world, so seeing a genuine commitment feels refreshing. What's everyone else thinking? Drop your thoughts. Do you think this will last, or is it just another reality TV headline? Alright, that's my take. Big congratulations to the happy couple, and I'll keep you posted on any follow-up drama or sweet moments. Yo fam, I've got a fresh one for you, ready to get that 100 on the laugh meter. Slay all day, then cry in the shower. And spill the tea. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the controversial topic of CTE and how the NFL might be downplaying the brain damage risks for its players. Recent studies have linked repetitive head impacts to CTE, a degenerative brain disease that can cause mood swings, memory loss, and even early-onset dementia. Honestly, I think it's alarming that the league has historically downplayed these findings to protect its brand and financial interests. Take the case of former player Aaron Hernandez, whose tragic story highlighted how the pressure to play through pain can lead to devastating long-term consequences. I also believe that better protective gear and stricter concussion protocols could make a real difference, but only if the NFL truly commits to player safety over profit. What do you all think? Should fans be more skeptical of the league's safety claims, or do you trust that the NFL has finally changed its mind? In the end, it's about putting players' health above the game's spectacle, and that's something we should all support. Thanks for tuning in, hit that like button if you care about player safety, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hey folks, ready for a quick dose of adulting humor? I've got one that's going to hit right in the paycheck department. I thought I wanted a career, turns out I just wanted a paycheck. That's classic adulting reality check. Hey chat, did you all see the headline about Mamamoo announcing their 12th anniversary album and a 26-city world tour? Apparently, RBW Entertainment just confirmed that the full group will be back in June 2026 with a brand new album and a massive tour spanning 26 cities worldwide to celebrate their 12th debut anniversary. I'm literally buzzing right now. Think about it. Four powerhouse singers, each with their own solo career, all coming together again for this huge celebration. This matters because it's not just a comeback, it's a full-blown celebration of their journey and a chance for fans worldwide to experience their music live in a time when touring is finally back to normal. Honestly, I'm so hyped. Mamamoo chemistry and stage presence have always been top tier, and seeing them all together again is going to be legendary. I'd love to hear what you think, though. Chat, how are you feeling about the 26-city schedule? Are you planning to catch them in your city? Some of you are already dropping ticket dates and talking about merch. Can't wait to see the fan art and hype that will flood the streams. If you're worried about the travel, remember that they'll be doing a proper tour with local support, so the vibe will be huge and safe. On a side note, this could set a new standard for anniversary tours in K-pop, showing that a group can still innovate and energize fans after a decade. So that's my take. Super excited, ready to stream the first teaser, and looking forward to seeing all your reactions when we drop the official announcement. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline that Bronwyn Newport from RHOSLC is officially separating from Todd after 9 years. Apparently, the couple confirmed their split on December 12th, and Bronwyn even posted a Christmas Eve video showing old photos to explain that they'll still wish each other the best. I am honestly a bit stunned. After all the drama in the house, seeing a real mature breakup feels like a breath of fresh air. This matters because it shows that even the biggest reality TV personalities have to deal with real-life hardships, not just scripted drama. In my opinion, it's a reminder that love and relationships can evolve, and it's healthy to recognize when a partnership no longer works. I'd love to hear what you guys think. Are you feeling supportive, or do you have any predictions about how this might affect the next season? Drop your thoughts in the chat. Let's keep the conversation respectful and supportive. What if your next favorite song was composed by a chatbot? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the hot topic of AI-generated music and the rise of composerless hits. Algorithms like OpenAI's Jukebox can produce entire tracks in minutes, and some of those tracks are already topping streaming charts. I personally think it's thrilling that machines can emulate styles from Bach to Beyoncé, but it also makes me wonder if we're diluting the essence of human creativity. Legally, the current copyright framework struggles. Who owns the melody if the code was written by a team of engineers and the output by a neural net? Culturally, fans are starting to tag AI-generated songs as AI collaborations, and some artists even request a chatbot co-credit, which feels both futuristic and controversial. So, chat, do you think we should have a new category for AICOAO authored songs on award shows? Ultimately, the real question is whether we value the process or the product when the process is a black box of machine learning. Stick around for more deep dives into tech art hybrids and hit that follow button if you love exploring tomorrow's creative frontiers. Quick dad joke while we're at it. Imagine waking up to find yourself as the sole inhabitant of a planet that once teemed with life. Would you choose to survive alone or attempt to rebuild a civilization from scratch? Hey everyone, today I'm diving into the mind-bending scenario of being the last human on Earth and whether to focus on survival, rebuilding society, or the ethical weight of reshaping the planet's future. A striking fact is that even a single human could technically sustain themselves on a small island using solar power, hydroponics, and careful resource management, yet the psychological toll of isolation can erode mental health in just weeks. In my view, the first priority should be securing a stable habitat and a reliable food source, because without that, any attempt at rebuilding is futile. However, history teaches us that human culture thrives on community. Imagine building a digital archive of art and knowledge to seed future civilizations if, say, another species were to discover Earth. Ethically, we must also weigh the responsibility of not altering ecosystems in ways that could harm existing non-human life, even if we are the only one left to decide. with 0 votes so far, leads the chat. Should we dive into or try next? I think binge-watching shows in one night is a rebellious act of control. Do you feel the same? I'm convinced. I believe the best plot twists come from unexpected character growth. What twist has stunned you lately? I think subtitles can ruin the emotional impact of a scene. Do you prefer watching with or without them? If you ask me, I ordered a no-carb pizza, but the chef kept adding noodles. Apparently no carb means no excuses. What's your take? I think binge watching is cardio. Can you handle a twist workout if you video call in public, recording a podcast? I think binging on midnight shows is a power move. Who else is up for a marathon? I'm convinced. I believe popcorn adds a crunch of rebellion to any plot. Are you team butter or team salted? I feel that reruns are a perfect way to practice patience. Ready to rewatch your favorite? I'm convinced The Office playlist was a streaming service, but the only show it streamed was my coffee mug. Agree or nah? What do you think? Would you choose to preserve the planet's current biodiversity or take bold steps to re-engineer it for a new humanity? Ultimately, the choice between survival, reconstruction, or ethical stewardship hinges on whether we see ourselves as caretakers or pioneers. So, let's keep this conversation going and decide together how a lone human might shape the future of Earth. Yo chat, I just saw the horrifying headline about Rob Reiner and his wife being found murdered. Apparently, the 78-year-old director and his 68-year-old wife were discovered stabbed to death at their Brentwood home, with their daughter Romy discovering the bodies. I am absolutely stunned. What kind of nightmare can be happening in an LA neighborhood? This case reminds us that no one is immune to violence, even Hollywood royalty, and it shakes the sense of safety we often take for granted. I'm not surprised that the suspect is their own son, but it's a chilling reminder that family dynamics can be deadly. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Drop a reaction in the chat. Are you shocked, or do you think it's a copycat crime? Let's keep an eye on how the legal proceedings unfold, and hope justice is served. And if anyone has any credible info or a source, let me know. Hey folks, grab your popcorn. I've got a streaming binge-ready joke for you. Rewatching The Office for the 15th time is a personality trait. Oh man, I laughed so hard I almost spilled my coffee. Classic binge life vibes. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline that Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are spending their first Christmas together as an engaged couple. Can you believe it? Apparently, Taylor rocked a red Frankie Shop bomber jacket at the Chiefs versus Broncos game on Christmas Day, and her parents were in the private suite watching the action. I'm honestly doing a double take because the whole scene feels like a living music video meets NFL playoff drama. This isn't just a cute couple moment, it's a cultural crossover that brings a massive music fan base into the football arena, boosting viewership for both industries. I think it's a brilliant publicity move that shows how pop stars can influence sports fandom, but I hope they're not just riding the hype train. From what I can tell, the chat is buzzing with emojis, some cheering, some joking about Swifties on the sidelines, and a few asking for wedding plans. Let's keep an eye on the next episode of The End of an Era for more behind-the-scenes love letters. Drop your thoughts in the chat. Do you think this partnership is the start of a new entertainment era? Hey folks, I've got a quick programmer joke for you. Buckle up for a laugh. Documentation is like sex. When it's good, it's very good. When it's bad, it's better than nothing. Ah. I guess that's how we survive the chaos of code, right? Hey guys, just saw the news that Patriots DT Christian Barmore is facing domestic assault charges. According to reports, an incident on August 8, 2025 involved Barmore allegedly getting angry during an argument, taking a woman's phone, throwing her to the floor, and grabbing her shirt near the neck while their child was present. Honestly, I'm shocked and disappointed. Anyone who plays a sport that requires integrity shouldn't be involved in something like this. This matters because it reflects on the Patriots organization and the NFL's ongoing struggle to address player conduct off the field. In my opinion, the team and league need to act swiftly, perhaps suspending him until the case resolves and ensuring he receives proper counseling. Let me know what you all think. Do you believe the Patriots should take a stand now, or wait for legal outcomes? Drop your thoughts in chat and let's keep it respectful while we talk about accountability. Alright, that's all for now. Stay tuned for updates and remember to keep the conversation constructive. Picture a league where the only athlete is your brain. Does that qualify as sport? Hey everyone, today I'm tackling the big question, are fantasy sports a real sport? Unlike traditional games, fantasy leagues rely on data analysis and statistical projections rather than physical exertion. I believe the mental strategy and decision-making involved can be as demanding as a coach's tactical planning in real matches. Take the 2023 NFL fantasy season, where a manager who consistently optimized matchups outperformed 90% of participants, showing measurable skill. Still, without the bodily risk and instant adrenaline, it's hard to label it a sport in the conventional sense. So, what do you think? Does the mental contest in fantasy sports earn it that title? Ultimately, the definition of sport might evolve to include any competitive activity that challenges the mind. Stay tuned for more debates, and don't forget to hit that like button if you enjoy these deep dives. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about former NBA guard Sebastian Telfair getting released from Fort Dix FCI. Apparently, he was freed on December 23rd after serving time for violating supervised release conditions, and TMZ even captured him chatting with Diddy in the prison yard last month. Honestly, I'm a bit shocked. I never expected him to be in that situation, and it's wild to see him back on a Christmas break. It matters because it shows how the criminal justice system can impact athletes' lives, and how redemption can happen even after a serious setback. In my view, Telfair deserves a chance to rebuild, but he still has a lot of work to do to regain public trust. Drop a reaction in chat. Do you think he's ready to get back into basketball, or should he step away for a while? Stay tuned, folks, because we'll keep following Telfair's journey and see if he can bounce back onto the court or into the spotlight. Alright, that's my take. Let me know what you think in the chat, and don't forget to like, subscribe, and ring that bell for more updates. Hey everyone, get ready for a quick tech laugh, because my next joke is so good it might just reboot your day. There are only 10 types of people, those who understand binary and those who don't. And that's 101% hilarious. Hope that one decoded your mood. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about Kate Hudson hosting a star-studded Aspen NYE party and had to jump on stream. Apparently, Hudson co-hosted a glitzy midnight bash in Aspen with a roster that includes Kim Kardashian, Lewis Hamilton, and a slew of other Alistairs, all sipping champagne under the Rockies. I'm honestly just blown away. Seeing those names together feels like a movie set on steroids. Events like this set the tone for the entire holiday season, pulling in fans, influencers, and media coverage that can boost everyone's visibility. Honestly, I think Hudson's got the right vibe. Her down-to-earth charisma balances out the usual Hollywood hype. Drop your thoughts in chat. Do you think this party was the most talked about event of the season, or was something else stealing the spotlight? I'll keep you posted on any more celebrity shenanigans that come to light. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more hot takes. Hey everyone, I just saw the headline about Jungkook and Winter dating rumors sparking fan protests. Talk about a juicy scandal. Apparently, netizens spotted matching tattoos, headphones, and clothes on the two stars, which led to protests with trucks at HYBE and SM Entertainment. Honestly, I'm a bit stunned. These two are massive idols, and the fan backlash is intense. It matters because it highlights how K-pop fans are turning into activists, demanding transparency from agencies. In my view, while the rumors might be just hype, the protests show how parasocial relationships can turn into real-world pressure. From what I can tell, the chat seems split. Some are demanding answers, others think it's just fan drama. I hope the agencies keep the artists safe and maybe clear the air with an official statement soon. Alright, that's my take. Let me know what you think in the chat. And as always, stay chill and keep streaming. Hey everyone, today I'm diving into how Airbnb has turned Barcelona and Lisbon into housing deserts. Alright, overlords, it's decision time. What adventure do we dive into next? Any thoughts, chat? Alright, vote with exclamation mark next and then the name of the G. What vibe should we spin up next? Got a wild idea. Drop a vote to decide between or and steer the chaos. Hot take, I think every batter needs a pinch of mischief. Want to try a chaotic cookie batch? Alright, overlords, the stream's winding down, time to power down the machine. We chased snakes, debated drama, and kept the chaos humming. Got any wild ideas for next time? Drop your votes, overlords. Hit follow if you loved the chaos, and smash that like button. Stay chill, keep streaming, and remember, machines will take over eventually.